Back at it, boys. Lots more barons today. This zone is insane, it never ends. I'm gonna do some pirates, I think.
Strength and honor.
Let me check. Oh no, I wanted to start with this actually. The Summer Flange stuff. Yeah.
Hello, man.
Yo, ASAP! The legend himself. Welcome. The emotes are unfortunately still under review.
Stay away from them.
Takes Twitch a long time, you know. Came to ruin your hardcore run again? No, no, no. Now I'm safe. Yeah, I'm doing good. I came live literally a minute ago. How are you doing? How is life in New England? I'm in Old England. Gonna kill some goblins. I know I got the notification. Ah, I see, I see. Not bad these days. Is it warm as here? It's really fucking... It is summer, man. It is summer and you feel it. Gonna start with some nice lobby quests, taking it safe. When you log in on hardcore, you know the first thing you want to do is get into the game. Don't do any hard stuff. You're not as bad as the South States, though still hot. Yeah, I can't even imagine Texas or whatever. Ugh. It must be so warm. I mean, England isn't particularly warm either, but it is still. When the sun is out. But no time to spend time outside. Gotta level, hardcore. I'm way too addicted to this. You know, when you die on hardcore, you almost feel like you have to one-up the game and out-level your previous character. That tiger will probably kill itself to my lightning shield, or not. Wait, do I have my lightning shield rank too? No, I don't. I was wondering why my damage isn't. It's crazy. It gets so hot down there, the tides stick to paper. Oh my god. Yeah, I never lived in a place where like the rubber tires melt and shit. That's but then I guess the infrastructure of your houses are also kind of adjusted to it, right? Everyone has probably like a AC to cool down your apartment and whatnot. I've never seen an AC where I live. Certainly not in Scandinavia where I lived before. It gets warm, but not, you know. You need to artificially cool your room warm. I played a bit around with talents yesterday and I figured that I should do a weird hybrid elemental enhancement and take all the survival talents that help a little bit. Every time I see the UK it's always cloudy. Yeah, it is cloud central. Yeah, I think here where I live in the middle it's particularly bad. Like it's always raining. It is pretty mad. They don't even call it cloudy, you know, they call it silver sky. That's their kind of way of coping with the fact that they never have nice weather, basically. It's kind of funny. Let me fix something real quick. Always a bad idea. Tabbing out of the game in the middle of a risky fucking zone. Here we go. There we go. Okay. You gotta do what you gotta do, yeah? Gotta trick your mind into being happy about it being cloudy. Because that's all you get. Oh nice, Mom! We have a silvery sky! Yay! Is it gonna rain for 5 minutes? And then stop, and then rain again, and then stop? Exciting! You never know what you get. I mean, I'm fine with it. You just have to get used to it. Okay, I'm gonna be interesting to see how tough these are. This quest was super easy on my warrior for whatever reason. I almost feel bad about taking the staff now. Like, it's really strong, I do a lot of damage, but I just realized yesterday after logging off how insane shields have to be on a shaman, because you're not a fucking male armor wearer, right? So you don't have a lot of base armor. So a shield probably gives you a lot more fist reduction than it does on other shield wielding classes. It's like playing a mage and like exchanging your frost armor or ice armor for mage armor. That's a bit what this is like, using a two-handed weapon instead of a shield. Shield is really good. Yeah. I think it's on Shaman. It is probably. I mean, it would double my armor, right? So it would give me probably like, I guess like 80% more fist reduction than what I have. I was watching Tactics this morning. He's like a speedrunner, but he's doing this too, like the hardcore stuff. And he still does like these clutchy plays where he's at 20% life against the earth-shocking elemental. And he's like, should I pot? Yeah, you should fucking pot. I'm not gonna play like this. Hopefully. If I, like, consciously I don't want to play like this. But I feel like you can kind of trick yourself into playing like this. You know, it's not super efficient to use this. Yo, Kermit! Hello, hello. I saw you in Tactics stream earlier too. I was just talking about it. It's kind of nice whacking little creatures with fucking earth, with my big fucking stuff. Oh man, ASAP at it again. Thank you, man, for the gifted sub, and welcome Kermit to the elite class. Sometimes Tactics has nerfs of steel, yeah. He's a bit mad. Thank you, man. I think that 26 gifted subs. That guy, the legend. You got really lucky that that I waited until Tactics hosted someone else. That would be very expensive. No problem, my man. Nah, it's really much appreciated. I was thinking, you know, I have one emote slot. I have to cherish this. And now I have 3 already. Got the potion, got the F. Wait, I forgot to click the vent tiles. This one too. Oh shit. Interesting. So because this is technically the last vent tile, this one summons the ads. So if you do it too early, it's actually pretty dangerous. Who would have thought? Little shitty goblin quest. Okay, now we're good. This one summons 1. Okay, 1 is fine. Okay. I think we gotta kill like the little guy in the hut. It's like guarded by an entire army of digging creatures. Are you still playing World of Warcraft ASAP? Like you said, you play private servers. Are you still playing on the new Netherwing? Or did you quit? I think this one, yeah, the console key. I gotta kill this and then go back. I still do, but not as much. I see, I see. You should give this a shot. The NA community is also like even bigger than this, so got bored of leveling fast. Exactly, so you know, this challenge should be your fucking dream too. It's kind of funny how the 2 times EXP rates or did you get bored fast from leveling? Is that what you're saying? Do you get bored of leveling fast, or do you get bored of leveling fast? It's interesting how that sentence can be interpreted in exactly two very opposing ways. For me, I get bored of leveling fast. I don't get bored of leveling. But if my character progression is too quick, I feel like cheat mode, you know, cheat codes activated. Leveling in general, okay, then this is not your challenge. Might be something to watch, maybe. I know that in Path of Exile I stopped playing hardcore because the game just became too, like, click all your keyboard buttons every 5 seconds and the entire screen explodes. But I still watch it. I still find it interesting to watch, but I don't play it myself anymore. I have like 3 to 4 70s. Okay, so I wasn't too ready to level another zone. I see, I see. In Classic I only leveled like one character to 60. I never played a TBC private server to max level. I always quit around Outland. Like I played the original Netherwing too, but I quit at like 62 or something. Ooh, big crit. Nice. Now I'm actually not sure. I'm pretty sure we just run back, right? Camouflage? Yeah, and then he sends us back up. You had a main PvP rogue and PvE mage and alt hunter and warrior. Jesus. Wow. To restart that quick, yeah, I can definitely see that. If you're committed to so many characters and then like a new server comes along or whatever. Easy to find things with a map full of dots. I know, I can't know anything. Like all these quests, they're just cluttering up my screen. But it's fine. This is all fine. Still helps, you know, as much as it annoys me or makes it harder to see stuff, it still helps. But it feels a bit ADHD, doesn't it? Feels a bit Candy Crush. Everything is fine, exactly. This is fine. That's what I said when I was dying on my warrior. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. And then the denial stopped working and I was like, okay, we are not good. It was kind of a funny rip. But I think honestly, I'm somewhat glad I died on the warrior because that would have started to become so much of a chore. It's such a hard class. Especially on a faction that I don't normally play. I managed to reach 13 this morning and now my map looks exactly like that. Gotta do some cleanup. That's also the thing, right? If you start doing the quest, it actually feels good. That you can start seeing your world map. It's really hard to find herbs here. Look at this little fucker. Level 1. Obviously not playing hardcore. You don't want to patrol around the fucking barrens at level 1. I've never seen this model, to be honest. I didn't even know that was a thing. It looks super, like, good too. Like, this is like... This has more work put into it than my player model, man. At least if I play a male orc or male troll, this feels like, okay, they spend more time on that one Okla creature than on my character. But I want to go deep into the barrens for death trap, so we have to Silver Spine. Do some... Man, Silver Spine isn't that safe either. It is somewhat safe, you know, but... Bunkan, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Silver Pine... Some Son of Aragal action. No, I feel like the Sons of Aragal are actually pretty safe. Now that I kind of know where they are, and there's only 3 of them, it's kind of fine. Can I pick this in time? No. That works. Exactly. You know where to go, where to not. The fabled Krennic dead. On a fucking 15-minute respawn time, that thing. Was standing here yesterday all day. Oh, look who it is! Xira HC! Yeah, whispered to me this morning. He's in the stream too. Lurking in the shadows. What level are you, Analphabestia? On the Big Tauren Bull HC. Hardcore Bull. Where is he? Hardcore Bull, 13. Nice. Going in now? Cool. The stealthy Tauren, exactly. All you have to do is shapeshift into a little cat. And then you can stealth too. I'm a rogue now. Mommy? Oh, I feel like these might be pretty tough. Nah, not really. Not with those earth shocks. There's rare spawns here, right? That can slap me. Gotta be a little bit careful. But I need these actually. At the moment I'm just a stealthy bear. Very stealthy. Oh man, they crit so... Oh my god. Okay, I got a pot here. Did you see that? Crit, crit, crit? I wonder if they have a base crit rate of 5%. It does not feel like it. Feels like these might have 15% or something. Nice. Got the root samples. Gonna slap some pirates, which should be very easy. Somewhat of a low level quest already. The inventory monster. The hardest boss of them all. Especially when you get distracted to manage your fucking... Oh shit, is that good? No, it's not. No upgrade.
What's up? Keep it real.
Also not an upgrade. Let's turn this in.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, I get the shield again. I sold the shield yesterday, and then yesterday evening I was like, man, I should probably stuck with the shield, because I realized how strong it is on a shaman. So now I'm thinking, do I get the weapon or do I get the shield? I feel like I find more weapon upgrades, right? I feel like this is probably easier to come across than a somewhat usable shield. I'm gonna get shield.
Be good. Yo.
Get those quests. Gonna store it. I think there's even like an item restoration thing you can use in classic, but I mean that's getting a bit sketchy on this challenge to use these website tools. Should I keep the strider meat now that I have cooking? Maybe. It's just gonna do... Oh, I'm 17. I didn't even realize. Nice. Ding, guys. Hype! Those fucking herbs. Cluttering my inventory.
Keep it real.
Okay, let's kill some pirates. Talent points. I'm actually gonna go elemental warding. I know that this doesn't seem like the strongest ability, but man, frost and nature is usually what is scary because of earth shocks and frost balls and shit. And 10% damage, you know, it's a lot of value. Yo, header 19, this is fine. Was talking about it earlier. Hello, hello. Welcome. I feel like the value of this, getting 4% damage reduction on spells, it's better than getting a 2% mana. First hit with the stun. No fucking around, brigadiers. It's up to 12% if you put 3 points in. No, it's 10. It's 4, 3, 3. So it's 10% reduction at 3 points. And the other talents aren't just really good, you know. I mean, this talent is technically a lot of value, but this totem is also super rippy. Because you can't de-summon totems in Classic. So once you place it, you know, you either resummon it again in another location, or that thing just keeps pulling mobs. So I don't want to put talent points into an ability that I might not use because it's just too risky to run around with it. Yeah, this is dangerous. Yeah, it's dangerous. I feel even the lightning shield, you know, Shaman has a lot of kind of risk-reward spells. Lightning shield is a super strong ability if you want to kill stuff. If you passively run around with it and you have a big pack pull and you fucking build up a threat through the lightning damage, then your fucking Stoneclaw totem can't taunt off the mobs you just pulled, right? So again, risk reward. Slap troll ass. So Baron isn't up here, so I'm guessing he's in one of the southern camps. I think he can spawn in all the camps, right? Baron Longshore? Might be wrong, but I think so. Yeah, there he is. I see his red cape. Little fucker. Or he's ranged. See how strong that totem is? I love it. 115 life. And it's about to be doubled when I level up to 18. It's gonna have 200 something. How much is it? Yeah, 225 life. It's like 50% of what I have. Big lifesaver. Oh, someone found elixir of giant growth. 8 strength. It's like a fucking ogre potion. I mean, it only lasts 2 minutes, but you know, if you want to kill a named mob, this is all you need. I also saw earlier today that there's a quest in Desolace that gives you mithril ore 3, I think. And with mithril ore you can craft the you know, these super juicy 2000 armor potions. Let me show you. Elixirs. Where is it? These ones. Oh, it's thorium. Fuck. Oh, this one. Yes, this one. 1000 armor for 1.5 minutes. And the only way to get thorium ore, I think for me, will be that one quest. So I have 3 of these potions for the game. If I get the recipe, obviously. But that's kind of cool of the game to give you a quest where you can find other kind of collection profession stuff. Are you from Scandinavia? No, I lived in Scandinavia before I moved here, but I live in England, and I am originally from Germany. But I lived both in Denmark and Sweden for several years. Ach so. Yeah. I'm a cosmopolitan. A European. Now I'm getting German whispers in game. Okay, one more. Lol, I'm sorry. It's alright. What is that earth root? I found very few of these, and I need apparently a shitload. You can die like this, right? If I forget that I'm super low life and I just jump down. Yeah, it's fine. And then dead. I would have actually been exactly dead. I was 30% life and I actually took 32, I think. This is such a classic quest, this one. It's like, go down there, kill mobs, and then you get a follow-up quest that sends you to the exact same place to kill the exact same mobs again, because you clear out one of the camps to get the items. This is classic vanilla. Although this is not vanilla. But it's as close as, you know, you can get through an official Blizzard product. It's gonna be interesting to see how they gonna run TBC. I'm curious if they take the same approach, you know, start with 2.4.3 as the launch patch. Have all the heroics nerfed, all the raid dungeons, everything nerfed.
Keep it quick, kid. I ain't got all day.
Or if we get a full-on progressive TBC release. That would be really cool. Progressive patching.
What's up? Be good.
Okay. Actually gonna fish these up now. I know fishing isn't the most exciting thing, but Blackmouth, you know, as an alchemist, I should fish this up. This fucking weapon icon confuses me so much because it's exactly the same as the enchanting rod. Ruined copper rod. Every time I see it, I'm like, where's my weapon? Why am I enchanter?
Hey there, just passing through.
Okay. I find it interesting that Gaslow in vanilla already has custom voice lines. He's just as random as Goblin and Ratchet. And then he turns into like a fucking race leader. Right. Stolen booty. I'm not gonna do Guns of Northwatch yet. That quest can be very dangerous. Entering like a keep like this. Gets rippy very fast. The fucking Earthroot is back. Exact same spawn. Interesting. Interesting. Any of you guys play the violin or follow two-set violin for entertainment purposes only? Probably not. Durotar is full of them, of Earthroot. Yeah, I found so many herbs in Durotar. And since I entered the Barrens, I find almost nothing. Took me like 6 levels to finish the root samples. I just only turned it in Wretched. The Barrens are barren. I mean, true. It is an accurate kind of gameplay. The Barrens are really bad for like rendering too, because for some reason these like brightly reflected like shrubs and whatever, they really fucking like, you know how videos can't handle glitter? It's a bit like this. All this foliage in like the bright barren sun, it pixelates your encoder massively. You need like a giant bitrate to even kind of smoothen that out. Oh. Got the fucking fire damage too. See, it's these kind of things that you start becoming conscious of when you play hardcore. Don't try to avoid running into fire. Staffs look so cool though with the rock biter. Like this circling thing around the head of the staff. Doesn't that just look fucking amazing? I feel like that might almost be a reason to keep two-handers. But no, we gotta go back to shields. It's just too strong. Need to get that armor. It does look fucking cool though. Look at this boss. Boss totem. Tanking the shit out of that mob. A tennis ball on the stuff? I mean, I guess you could argue, yeah. I don't know if they play tennis in Azeroth, but it might be some kind of. Yeah, what is that? Isn't it emerald? It doesn't look like a gem. It looks more like a maybe something like limestone carved into a bauble. Something like that. Actually, we don't need to run up here. What we can do is... Do you have the stolen silver already? Yes. No, stolen booty. Stolen silver, there you go. We're gonna run around here and do the raptor stuff. Even though that is... I mean, it's not sketch, because it's rather open, but it is not the safest thing. Because these raptors, they hurt. Yeah, so talent-wise, we're gonna go 3 into here and then get 1 here, 4 here, shock, and then 3 Eye of the Storm. And then we're gonna go enhancement. But I really want to get that Eye of the Storm. The trick for the stolen silver: go up the mountain to the right of the entrance, then circle the raptor den and jump down to the back of the tent's pole range raptor standing. Nah, man. That sounds like a speedrun strat, not like a hardcore survival strat. I think the hardcore survival strat is always clear everything on the way in and everything on the way out. That's how we're gonna do that. It's survival because the way in is really dangerous. Is it though? Like, I feel like jumping into a place without having cleared out the mob is dangerous. I mean, these here are dangerous too, right? Because they have shield slam. So if you actually get low on life, and you try to heal and you get slammed, not a good time either. They're level 18 and crit, yes. I fought like one raptor before and he like almost killed me. They are dangerous as fuck. As a shaman, not as dangerous from Hillsfred. You know it. You know it. Yeah, that is maybe the definition of danger. Okay, So we're gonna try killing 2 raptors at once with this. And we're gonna do a full fucking setup here, alright? We're gonna start with the fucking searing totem. Drink. Ah shit, there comes the pad. Fine. Okay, try this again. Searing totem, lightning shield, drink. I know I don't need to kill these, but it's a good place to test if I can kill too, you know? You're playing with fire, it's fine, dude. Gonna do this, then we're gonna set a stone claw. See? Now my stone claw keeps this one a bit busy. Once it's on me, earth shock. See how much damage you can front load as a shaman? It's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? It is kind of ridiculous. Briarthorn is 90 or something, isn't it? No, 60. I should be able to pick Briarthorn, right? Yes, nice. It's a good herb to have. Okay, gonna do the same thing here. Oh, it's just one. Alright. Shaman's kind of fun as a warrior. I would recommend cheesing it through the... Yeah, as a warrior I would never fight 2 raptors at once. If you get unlucky with the fucking hamstrings or whatever, and they run fast too, right? It's like, nah. I'm good. I need the horns anyway. I just realized, you know, I'm actually just doing 2 quests in one here. Gotta start being careful though. You never know how fast these respawn. That damage though. Not too fast, but it depends on your clear. You're doing fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Got a 1 pull here, hopefully. And then the last 2. I'm not sure where the pet spawns, that's the thing. If the pet spawns in here, then that's very dangerous, obviously. Earth shock resist, that's not good. Okay, that was very easy. Last one. Heal up while my trusted totem tank keeps the aggro. Okay, I told Nightbot to chill with the fucking follow spam. Still does it. Let's see. No, actually. Should actually be fine. We'll see. Gonna keep killing here, I guess? Although I feel like this is getting into actual sketch. Staying inside of that thing now. I should go out and kill raptors outside. I still gotta do the dried stuff too before I kill the turtles. The silver's in the box. Yeah, I know, I have the silver. It's in the box! What's in the box? Back to the box. What's in the box? Yes. That was probably the... Like, I watched that movie when I was... like, fucking... 15 or something, and it was the fucking scariest shit I've ever seen at that point. Mufasa! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's a cool name, Mufasa. I want the fire tower. One day it will drop. I actually got it on my first fucking kill of a water seeker. I killed a water seeker and it dropped the fucking tower. Look how tough these fucking pets are. It's like harder than a normal hyena, man. Not even kidding. Ain't even kidding. And the region bag took me 2 respawns. Yeah, the region bag also. I had to clear almost the entire cave. And we got the chest. I love these. These will be so good on Shaman. Holy shit. I might actually just grind these blood chargers. Look how they die. And they won't do anything. Because of earth shock. Just grind centaurs. I need the bracers anyway. Oh, I summoned Varric. That was fast. Not on that quest yet, but still interesting. 2 kills and the thing is spawned. Don't need those potions. Someone will be happy finding them, right? I'm sure someone will appreciate me leaving them. Get out my panda. Mostly to show off. More Briarthorn here, very nice. Okay, as far as I know, Stone Arm or whatever its name patrols this area. It's like a rare elite that might become, I mean, a tiny little bit sketch maybe. Let's see. Blood charger. Free food. One fucking earth shock and the thing is like at 40% life. Hello again, you follow me? Am I following you? Where are you? Oh, there he is. Yo, Shupo Gaming, how's it going? It's going good. Going smooth so far. Just at Stolen Silver. Shaman is just beautiful. You can like front load so much damage. You can do like quests that are usually pretty hard. Pretty smoothly. When you're, you know, you buff up, you place your totems and whatever. Actually very nice. Plant seed. Let's just kill the turtle, who cares? Oh look, there's a druid. Maybe he can buff me. If I, you know, just happen to run across him. Nice! Thank you, random stranger. Wait, there's actually a silver leaf up there. Wait, he's an alk too, so he can pick it. More blood charges? Nice. I'm amazed that people play this game with the hardcore add-on or, you know, the fucking action cam. That seems like... Dude. I get why it's super immersive and stuff, but man... Your spatial awareness on hardcore is fucking your life insurance. Wait, he was already summoned. Can't do that twice. It's probably super easy on classic. On private servers, you sometimes, you know, you could farm these centaurs for an hour until he was spawned. I tried for a while until I almost died 3 times in a row. Yeah, I don't recommend it. Unless you don't really care about dying and you're all for that immersiveness, then sure, go for it. But it makes it so much more rippy. Whenever I watch Cargos stream, I get fucking like PTSD just looking at the screen. Like he plays like this, right? Like this. On a rogue. I don't know, man. Like right now I see about 20% of what I need to see in order to survive. So yeah. Yeah, he's really zoomed in, yeah. Which is amazing for like, watching the stream is amazing, right? Because it almost, like, it literally is like a cinematic camera. But nah, dude, nah, man. I'm good. Gotta be honest. Okay, Nightbot is back with the spam. The Sowars, thank you for the follow. Wait, Sowars, I think I know that name. Did you play V Plus, Sowars? I think I recall that name from V Plus. V Plus, a private server that kind of took vanilla a step further. Started hardcore today. I'm Shaman level 9. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, I did play V Plus. Nice. I think I remember. And you were I played like a lot of different characters to 20 mostly. I didn't play endgame. I just tried out all the different stuff. How do you like hardcore? Are you enjoying it? Let me check on my dashboard again. After 2 hours, I must say it's very fun, very, very fun. It is, right? I had a level 6 pilot earlier today and died trying to kill Goldtooth. Oh, yeah, you learn to play the game kind of differently. Because of, you know, how rippy it is in many ways. Goldtooth at level 6 is probably one of those things. I probably wouldn't even go into, like, I mean, you can kill the kobolds outside, right, for the candles and the dust. I probably wouldn't go into the cave until level 8. I think 8 is also the level of Goldtooth, right? Is it 8 or 7? What talents are you using? ATM? I am going into Elemental until I have 3 points in Eye of the Storm. So I have pushback protection when I get crit. And after that, we are going into enhancement. I feel like I should wear this. Int is nice, but man, 2 stamina. That's like fucking 5% more life when I equip this, you know? So you're going to be a caster or hybrid? Probably like a hybrid. I mean, I'm mostly doing it for the survival talents. So, you know, going in elemental for the pushback here, and then enhancement for parry, stone skin, lightning shield, faster, ghost wolf. Yes, pushback protection for clutch shields, exactly. I don't want to face tank like lightning bolts. But the idea is that, you know, if I pull like a bunch of mobs, then the chance that I get crit by one of them is pretty high, so I want to get a heal out. I'm probably gonna go just you know, one hand shield and then a lot of shock damage. I gotta get that too. I actually want to have the int, because I don't think that agility is useful for Shaman. At this point anyway. Because it really only gives you a little bit of crit. But the armor, you know. Like, if you can replace cloth with leather, probably should. And I don't have a one-handed weapon right now. So I can't use my shield. Agility gives you AP as well? No, not as a shaman. Agility gives you melee crit. You can see it when you toggle over the thing, right? Increase attack power with ranged weapons, which as a shaman you don't have. So it's only giving you crit. And, you know, armor and dodge, obviously. Sorry, it does in TBC. Yeah. Unfortunately, not the game we're playing. I think I'm just gonna go back to the Oasis. Kill centaurs, kill turtles, come back up. Maybe hit level 18 from the quests. So many items in my inventory again. I almost feel tempted to run down here and kill a thunder lizard for the horn. For Chen's empty keg. You know, just kill one storm snout. Might be worth it. But yeah, I sold my one-hand weapon and shield yesterday because I was like, it's not that important. But then after stream I was thinking about it, going through my talents, and I was like, man, as a leather wearer, you have a lot less base armor, so a shield is fucking massive compared... Like, I'm used to play warrior, so my mindset when it comes to shield is I'm a plate wearer or a mail wearer until 40, but I'm not. So shield armor is massive. I got a very good one-handed weapon early, so I'm sticking with that. Yeah, I was thinking of getting the mace from Orgrimmar over the staff. But I'm happy with the staff so far. These quests are still like easy enough to do. Scorn's hammer. 2 point... Yeah, it's pretty good. 2.7 is probably pretty... That's like on the high end of how slow you want to go as a shaman, right? As a shaman you probably want the fastest weapons possible. The one I whispered, yep. Two 2.7, 2.8 is the best, but yeah, if you go one hand better, faster. Yeah. Even if you go two hand, unless you go for Wind Fury, you should always take the fastest weapons you should get, because it just flattens out the RNG with parries and misses and whatnot. You don't get anything out of hitting slow as a shaman, unless you know you use Wind Fury, obviously, which I don't think is a very good idea on hardcore. Going with a slow two-handed weapon and Wind Fury, that's asking for RNG trouble. Wind Fury, maybe that's why no shaman is level 6 yet. Could be, man. All the shamans, they go the classic enhancement, slow two-handed weapon route, and then, you know, oh, I missed, okay. Oh, I got parried, okay. Oh, it dodged, okay. Yes, I hit, okay, no Wind Fury. Okay, I hit again, no Wind Fury. Oh, it parried. This has been 30 seconds. And you did, like... 5% damage. So yeah, I don't recommend. And I don't recommend Flame Tongue over Rock Biter either. Oh shit. Okay. We got this. This is safe. I don't recommend Flame Tongue over Rock Biter either. I think the only place where it's good is right after you get it. Like, if you get a new rank of Flame Tongue, for 2 levels it's better than Rock Biter. Or maybe for 3, and then it becomes worse. Even just DPS wise. But also, the thing with, unless you fight like super high armor mobs, then maybe Flame Tongue is still better 4 levels after. But also, Flame Tongue, the damage does not proc with the swing, it procs in the batch after the swing. So you will always get, you know, there will be many situations in which you get a delay on the mob running away, you get a delay on the mob, you know, dying, so yeah. Rockbiter gives such an amount of AP. Yeah, and it scales with your level, that's the thing. Flame Tongue is better on the level you get the skill, because it's flat. Like the skill doesn't change. And it has like almost the same like the flat attack power DPS you get out of it. But Rockbiter scales. So 2 or 3 levels later it's better. What's up, Statics? Don't tell me the warrior died. The warrior died like 2 days ago. In Hillsbred Town Hall. You can type exclamation mark RIP and you will get a clip. Yo, Xiko Wow, hello again. Welcome back. RIP, that town hall is a killer. It's madness. It is the place where hardcore people go to die. Truly. Truly. Okay, I'm in trouble here. I don't like normally healing mid-fight, but that charge in the beginning hitting me for 70, that was tough. Rough, rough. My Warlock is now level 15. Nice, dude. I'm glad to see you back. Back stronger than ever before. And I'm guessing you stay away from the exit now button. Man, that's a rough death, yeah. Pretty unnecessary too. Like, that's the kind of rip you get when you don't know the areas, you know. It's not a quest zone for Alliance, so the whole layout of the zone is super unknown to me. Now when I think about it, I just, like, I could have just, you know, hucked the wall and it would have been super fine. It's not hardcore, but I'm just learning it a bit. Ah, nice. Okay, I see, I see. Like, I recommend it, just playing it a bit until you know the game until, you know, higher levels, and then you can try it hardcore. Look how peaceful this game suddenly feels when you're underwater. All the noise is gone. Everything is calm. Be careful with these patrols, that's what got my shaman. Yeah, these OACs are always super rippy. These fucking Kolkals, they run around at like 120% speed. Like increased speed, at like 200 plus speed. It's really rippy. Guess I don't need the Silithite. Won't do that quest until like 20 plus. When he's 25, I'm going to go into hardcore. Nice. Been practicing not dying, really cool. You know, you can play hardcore up to 25 then too. And then if you start feeling a bit sketchy again, you can go back to your non-hardcore character and play that one again. It's actually a really good idea. So you can keep playing hardcore and kind of safely practice it. I don't need this clam meat. And I don't think I need the pearls either, so I should maybe just not even loot those clams. Oysters, clams, and cockles. I don't need any of it. Nice. That was surprisingly easy. Okay, I'm gonna run down here and kill one fucking storm snout. Clams for food, leveling, cooking. I have cooking at 142. I don't think I need the clams anymore. I level cooking through fishing. It's pretty easy. Easy life. Okay, let's look out for the patrols. No, it's 50. I think there's a clam chowder too, which is a bit higher, but yeah, it's still like it's around 150 where it becomes gray. Look at this little bitch, I'm gonna slap him up. Fishing grinds on me quickly, but it seems very useful. Does it matter where you fish? Yes. The kind of fish you find is completely zone dependent, and also like ZUP zone dependent, especially later on. You find specific fish in specific places. And there's fishing schools too, right? These pools where you can like fish up targeted fish, like blackmouth or whatever. And then the spawn locations of these two are kind of zone specific. Have a look at that. Yeah. If you're not alchemist, fishing isn't... I mean, it is very useful because you get leather and all that kind of stuff, and like potions, and you can get a lot of stuff out of fishing. Like even like big bags if you get really lucky. But for cooking, leveling, it's really helpful. You know, just get that cooking up to 200. Fish don't really give good buff food. Actually, they give really bad buff food. Like most of the fish, when you cook them, they don't give any stats. And then most of the fish that have stats have way less stats than the comparable like animal meat equivalent. That being said, it's very easy to get to 200 and then you can, you know, do your turtle stew or kodo or whatever. There's one, okay. I'm gonna actually kill a level 19 mob here. One. Level 19 mob. Wish me luck. Yeah, okay, as a shaman. Look at this. Isn't that just ridiculous? You know how hard this would be as a warrior at level 17? Oh shit, they don't have 100%. Okay, so I might need to kill a few more. What's your highest hardcore? My highest hardcore was my first hardcore actually. My warrior that died 2 days ago, level 28. I died in Hillspread. Doing a town hall quest. I'm very new to the hardcore thing myself. This is basically my second character. Second attempt. Second class. Very, very much stronger than warrior actually. The named guy gives a quest. Yeah, I know. He drops a hoof, but he's level 22. I'm level 17, right? I'm not gonna kill that guy now. I'm just here because I have to find one lizard horn. Hopefully I'll find it soon enough. I just want to get the chance stuff out of my inventory. Been watching since Cargo's Iron Lad. Yeah, I haven't watched Kargos on Twitch before the hardcore stuff, but I did watch a lot of his stuff early on to the run-up of Classic, like his theory crafting and like group stuff and whatnot. Appreciated lots of his thoughts. Man, I'm killing these mobs like nothing. It's actually insane. Nice, there we go. Got the horn. Now we can fly back. Yeah, same, to be honest, it's that staff. Yeah, it might be the staff. And also Rockbiter is just, it's such an insane ability. I'm actually gonna go back to one-hand shield though. I realized yesterday after stream how strong shield has to be on a leather wearer. Doubles my armor, you know. And like I think more than half of my DPS comes from fucking gear or like Rockbiter probably. Anyway, so losing 30. How much DPS do you lose one hand compared to two hand? Like 30%. I think that might be worth it to get the shield doubling my armor, you know. Hey, hello, yo, perplexed, welcome. How are you? Are you also melting in the heat of the current weather?
Well met. Be careful.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. Can Shami dual wield or is that just retail? Yeah, I don't think you can dual wield in Classic, unfortunately. But yeah, there's this talent for axes and whatnot, axes and maces. Dual wield would be fun though. I would probably go dual wield if I could.
I've been expecting you.
Okay, got this. You can turn in centaur braces too, and then we are level 18. Kind of sad finding these on a shaman. Oh wait, I actually want these for this one. Man, my inventory is fucking stacked. Gonna turn in the bracers. Then we're gonna fly to Ratchet just to turn in some stuff. Then we're gonna maybe go to Orgrimmar to train 18 spells. Let's see. Someone died. Dice man. Oh, he's already offline. Rip. We lost a rogue. I would post my beautiful sub emoji, but it's still not approved. I think I'm getting a ring on the first follow-up to this. If that is the case, I'm actually gonna do that. How do you have a panda? I know, right? How cool is this little fella? Look how cute it is. Secret strats. I'm thinking when I go Druid, I'm gonna name myself Panda Cup HC.
Strength and honor.
Oh. I might actually get this just so I have a... Although it's so bad compared to... Nah, it's fine. Let's just
Strength.
go for the vendor weapon. I need it. Well, you can buy it. It costs probably like $1,000. And then you can have one yourself. Consider it an investment. This is like the spectral tiger of classic, you know? Holy shit, yeah. You know what you can do? What can I do? What is it I can do? Respec at 26 to get 200 X and get Merciless X from Terranil. No. Merciless X is great on a warrior. On a shaman I would probably go for the Shadow Crescent X actually. Shadow Crescent X might actually be a good thing, but the thing is shield is still strong. Like I'm still tempted to get shield, you know, given how strong it is. Okay, someone is doing Barak, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit. Shadow Crescent X is a Vendor X with like 2.7 speed, which is exactly what I was talking about earlier. On a Shaman, you want a fast two-handed weapon. Then you buffer away a lot of the issue of having, you know, RNG in your weapon swings. And you obviously do a shit ton of damage. But yeah, I probably want to stick to a shield, especially at that level point. Like I don't want to, like when I'm level 20 or something, I probably will really start looking for a one-hand weapon so I can get the shield going. Because mobs start hitting really hard. Can you explain to me weapon speeds? So the meta normally is to get the slowest weapons possible for all the classes. I don't know why Blizzard designed it that way. For all the classes, the slower your weapon, the better. It used to be even crazier. So when World of Warcraft originally launched, your attack power gives you attack per second, right? Your attack power gives you DPS. So if you have a super slow weapon, a lot of that, like that DPS is basically multiplied with your, or divided by your weapon speed. And all the instant strike attacks in the original launch of the game just took over that multiplier and applied it, like your weapon speed multiplier or divider of your attack speed, and applied it to the instant attack damage. Until, you know, people or Blizzard realized how broken that is, because weapons with like 3.8 attacks per second get 3.8 times your DPS per, like your damage per second value from your attack power to that attack damage. So they implemented kind of a standardization. Weapon speeds have been normalized, which means that every type of weapon has an internal multiplier applied to the attack damage, the DPS value of the attack power you have. So two-handed maces, swords, and axes have, I think, 3.3. Daggers all have 1.5. Swords, one-handed swords and maces have, I think, 2.0, something like that. But so normally the meta is you take the slowest weapon possible, because when you have something like Seal of the Command as a paladin, or you have Sinister Strike as a rogue, or, you know, Mortal Strike as a warrior, or Wind Fury weapon as a shaman, you always want the biggest value out of getting an instant attack off of your, you know, swing. The thing with hardcore is, if your attack timer is 3.8 and you get unlucky, you get a few parries and a few misses and a few dodges and whatever, then your character does nothing for 15 seconds. And 15 seconds is a long time. In a normal fight, 15 seconds is you being at 100% and you being at 60 or 50%, or even lower, especially on lower levels. So if you get a faster weapon, you still have the same percentage of being parried and missed and whatever, but it normalizes out, right? If you get unlucky 2 times in a row, that's 4 seconds if your attack speed is 2 seconds. If you get unlucky 2 times in a row and your attack speed is 3.8 seconds, that's 8 seconds in which you deal no damage. So my idea, or my thought, my argument would be, on a hardcore character you don't want slow weapons, normally speaking, generally speaking. As a shaman especially, you don't want slow weapons, because you don't even want to use... Oh shit. This is very... If they come up here, this is like super rippy. Okay, looks fine. On a shaman, you don't even want to use Wind Fury weapon on hardcore, I think, because it just adds more randomness to your damage. You want the most consistent damage you can possibly get, because you want to avoid spikes, right? You want to avoid spikes in getting damage or dealing damage, because spikes is what kills you. So yeah. There was a very long explanation, but I think it hopefully explains the logic behind the entire thing, and also why you have to overcompensate for the fact that the discourse in World of Warcraft is the slower the better. You have to go against this dominant discourse to establish that in hardcore maybe it's not so good to go the slower the better. So yeah. I'm not gonna do the Harpy Lieutenants yet, because having done these on my warrior, they actually do a lot of damage, and they also have like a higher crit chance, I think. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Verok. Oh, that's the one that gives the ring, right? Still not? God damn. One of these quests at some point gives a ring. Pretty good ring too. Like 3 agility, 1 stamina or something. Okay, fly to Ratchet. I'm gonna free up quite a bit of backspace. You gotta kill a hard boss, 2 bodyguards and a boss. For the ring? Oh, it's the one... yeah, I remember now, thank you. It's the one at Lusher Water Oasis. I remember. The one in front of VC. It's pretty much doable though, because the boss is 19 or whatever, but his bodyguards are 15 or something. I remember doing it on my warrior. It was very much feasible, and on a shaman. Like this totem I'm about to get, 225 life. It's like half of my life as a tank, just sitting there. So it's gonna be very much feasible. Aeronax TV, hello to you too. How are you on this beautiful Saturday? Probably noon, afternoon?
How you doing, man? See ya later.
Down.
I believe you can kill him? Yeah. Will be easy enough. Hot afternoon though? Yeah, it is. Very hot. It's very warm here too. Unfortunately, the sun is already gone. I was talking earlier how in Britain it's so cloudy permanently that the culture here came up with its own term for, you know, it being clouded, which is silvery. We have a very silvery sky. It's a very nice phrasing of, yeah, it's clouded. And it usually will rain for a little bit. Got fan on full blast and window open. The thing is, when I open the windows, there's so much fucking noise from outside that it probably won't be good for the stream. Nice way of saying that is shitty weather. Yeah, exactly.
Hope you're looking for
That's exactly what it is. It's just trying to sugarcoat that the weather here is pretty much always bad. Let's stash some stuff. Strangle kelp, where did I find this? I didn't pick any strangle kelp. I'm pretty sure strangle kelp is 100 herbalism, and I don't even have that. Oh, I know, probably the turtles dropped it, right? And the turtles...
Zug zug.
Victory! Okay. Aeronax TV, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Let's, I kinda wanna just finish the raptor shit, and then also kill the centaur already. I don't mind doing this before we fly to Orgrimmar. I wanna fly from Crossroads anyway. So let's run like this, finish the raptors, turn in the... Let me check if he has anything.
What's up?
I don't need these. No.
Glad I could help.
It would be really fun if, not funny, if now that I actually need to kill the Vera guy, that I don't get him to spawn. Leave TV also with the follow. Thank you, man. Lots of TV names in here. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the Stoneclaw Totem Rank 2 Hype Train. Look at the life on that thing. 225. And the taunt is probably stronger too. If you don't whack shit with your rock biter, you probably don't even get aggro. Sketchy oases. And they lure you in with the Briarthorn too. If you're a herbalist, it's like, come here. It's like a Fata Morgana, you know? Come here, we have Briarthorn. Trust us, nothing scary. And then like a fucking marauding pack of 3 centaurs stab you in the back. These are so easy though. I love the blood charges. Kodo liver. Oh, Rocklands. See how scary this is? This little fucker here? You run into that, you're gone. Because they net you too. So literally, you run into this, you just die. There's nothing you can do. Game over. Now we gotta summon the bad boy. Hyena's got you there? Yeah, it is. Scary, scary land. It's the danger zone. Where you at, Varrock? Summoned him like 2 times already. Big heroic strike from the Marauders. I would rather go to 20 in Silverpine than here, honestly. The thing is, I feel like I know Barons better than Silverpine. I did Silverpine now once in my life, right? I did Barons like at least a few times back when the game originally came out. Which I know, I mean, it's been 15 years, but I still vaguely remember. And I did the Warrior here too, so I feel much more safe here than in clutchy Silverpine. And I'll probably stay away from Hillspread. Never gonna do that farmer quest. Remember how I said that I won't be able to summon the guy? Here we are. It's a tempting quest? Yeah, it's a tempting quest also because that's the thing with the hardcore thing, right? You're almost like lured into... Did you see that? The timing of that fucking charge? Like how he started running after I pulled the guy? Sketchy motherfuckers, man. And rewarding, but yeah, you must be extra careful. 3 or 4 levels ahead. Yeah. You want to do risky stuff on hardcore too, right? Because it's fun. It's like that's when the thrill really gets kicking. But at the same time, especially knowing that no one made it to 60 on a Shaman yet, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go to 60 then. Like, safely. No risks. Well, some risks, obviously, but no, you know, no entering town halls that I've been told I should not enter. Who are you trying to spawn? I'm trying to spawn Varrock the Dervish. Who I already summoned twice before I had the quest. Still no summon. I found the same wooden shield in a row. 2 loots, 2 wooden shields. Granted, I basically live in caves even though people say to stay away from them. Yeah, I know. It is tempting because you feel like you are the... It's like getting married, you know? You know that marriages fail all the time. You know that people who go into these caves, they die all the time. But you're like, not this character, not this, you know, this time. And then it happens. I feel like I should put the fucking mark on this guy, honestly. Staying safe. Come on, summon! Summon the guy. Statics ham. Oh, I've done RFC already, sorry. Oh, I just summoned him, nice. What's my favorite race, Night Elf? I'm usually an Alliance player. And Night Elf is by far my favorite race. You see how fast this guy attacks? What the fuck is he doing? Nice. Okay. Let's kill one high level raptor, or maybe 2. Yeah, I like them, but not their starting zone. I don't like the writing of the starting zone. I think it's really silly from like a lore perspective. But I like the starting zone. I like Teldrassil. I love the music. I like the ambience. I like Teldrassil. I like Ashenvale. I love all of it. Just talking about it makes me question why I decided to play Horde again. No. I like Troll too. Troll is literally the race that Night Elves originated from, right? That's why they have, you know, similar-ish skin, they have the pointy ears, they have the fangy teeth. What do you mean the writing of the zone? The zone is written as if Teldrassil is this ancient home of the Night Elves, you know, the way that they talk about the fucking furbolgs in the hills and the spiders who spin their webs in the moon and whatever. The fucking tree is 4 years old and we're talking about a race that is immortal and has been living for 10,000 years. That's literally like yesterday for them. Teldrassil was planted yesterday for Night Elf times. And the zone is written as if it's this ancient place. And my guess is that the people who wrote the quests just don't know even the backstory of Night Elves. But you know, it is what it is. Only recently started listening to the music. Yeah, it's great. Dark Trolls. Both Trolls and Night Elves evolved from the animals around the well. Yes. Both are magical creatures. Magically infused creatures. By the Well of Eternity. Briarthorn, very nice. By Stackhelm, yes. Well, Stackhelm was the leader of the group of druids that planted it, but yes. A group of wayward druids conspired against the warning of Malfurion that nature would never bless such a selfish act. They planted the great tree Teldrassil of the stormy coast of northern Kalimdor. That's the intro narrative to the Night Elves. There's a 20-minute vid called The Story of Vow, and it's super good if you want a quick breakdown. Yeah, I think I recall. There used to be so many great like YouTube content creators. I mean, I guess some of them are still around, but like Haven obviously died. And then Matt Season is now addicted to playing the game. Noble, true Noble with the lore videos, yeah. Okay, there are no raptors here. Only plain striders everywhere. Not a single raptor. It's very unlucky. Gonna run all the way over there. Matt Season's bit about Grand Marshal Tickle. Man, yeah, I watched that too. Fucking... that kind of vitriol, you know. It's bad. Did that shit 15 years ago, not going to do it a second time? Yeah. I mean, I would say that's something you do once in your life, and then you watch someone like fucking Monkey News who does it every fucking 4 months. He just started a new warrior, his 3rd level 60 warrior on Classic. He's probably going to take him to rank 14 again. It's just... at some point it becomes somewhat of a pathological situation. Okay, gonna turn in the head. Monkey News needs a woman. All these raptors are too low. Kind of slightly annoys me. What a fucking rippy place this has to be, holy fuck. Kolkar Central. What is that attack macro? Oh, it's just a start attack macro. I don't like binding my attack to like Earth Shock or something else. I just like to have it on its own key. Jesus Christ. Okay, pot time. That was the hardest level 15 mob I've encountered. Bro, when I saw those knockbacks I got scared. Yeah. I don't know why that tiger like was so hard. Like look how they normally die. I attack them. I earth shock, they're 50% life. I hit them again. And I hit them again. And they're dead. I don't know what the fuck happened there. But that's what I was talking about with this with the slow weapons, right? My staff right now is 3.3. If I just get a little bit unlucky with the auto attacks, suddenly that stuff becomes stuff that is, you know, I walk in and the mob dies. Becomes suddenly, what the fuck? Like that right there was the same mob, same level. Kira Rosie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Probably butchered that name, but an attempt was made. Someone was with me, hey, what are good profs for Shaman? I mean, probably Alk as for every class. Is there a class that isn't? I think both are very strong. Both leatherworking and Alk for Shaman. I always feel when leveling Shaman or Paladin, people take slow weapons too much into account. At 60 yesterday. At 60, yes, they are the best top-end DPS and will crit into 50% in swing, but if you miss... Exactly. I had a long talk about that like 20 minutes ago. I explained the entire thing, where that kind of meta talk comes from. The slow weapons, slow weapons, slow weapons, and why it's sketchy and hardcore. And I completely agree.
What do you need? Go forth to victory.
Okay, I'm 18 now. I feel like I should be able to do the lieutenants pretty safely, the slayers. And I don't really need those yet. It's a lot of survival stuff here, obviously. Like Tremor Totem is big. But the harpies are pretty safe. What's the highest you've gotten in hardcore? My first hardcore character that died 2 days ago. Level 28 warrior, and I died in Hillspread Town Hall. To this. Very insanely rippy place. So now I went with Shaman. Feels like playing a warrior with magic. I'm at 31 at the moment with Rogue. First time I ever played Rogue. Yeah, Rogue is probably one of the hardest classes too. Nice, that's pretty good for first effort. I mean, I know this game very well, so it's the first time hardcore, but it's far from the first time playing. But that was the first time I played Horde. So that's probably why I entered that town hall at all. So now on my second Horde character, I am up to that level, I'm informed. And then it becomes sketchy a bit. But then also we start getting into the zones where I know stuff because it's the same on Alliance, right? All the neutral quests and String of Thorn and 1,000 Needles, Shimmering Flats and whatnot. That town hall is fucked, yeah. It is dangerous. I wonder how much I have to throw away here. See how long the harpies take. Can do a nice circle here. Do the harpies, do the bolt buckle, kill a raptor. It's a nice run. And there's a vendor here too, right? So I can vendor after the harpies. Oh, I think I got poison to spell too now, don't I? Yeah. That's very good. Completely forgot about that. Where should I even put this? Maybe like S6? I feel like poison the spell should be a control ability though. Maybe control 2? Watch out for the stealth ones? Yeah, it should be fine. When I aggro a mob out of nowhere, I can drop a stone claw totem. Okay, 2 kills, 2 rings. Is this the blessed quest? Earth root? This might honestly be the blessed questing here. Okay. No ring. Bless is gone. Do we have down there? Brythorn, nice. I'm gonna actually plant a totem here and then we're gonna go ham. At 12 gold 2 minutes ago. I died with 15 gold on my warrior, that was also rough. Down to 8 silvers. Weapon skills or bags? Oh, bags, yeah. Bags are no joke indeed. But also, you know, super worth it. In a few hours you have that money back in. Yo, thank you Psycho for the Twitch Prime. Welcome. Soon you will get cool emotes, very fitting to the hardcore challenge, but they have to be approved. Bags plus training, both, okay. You deserved it? Thank you, man. That's very kind of you to say. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. I don't need these, unfortunately. Do you guys like the subscriber badges, the potions? They level up, you know, the longer you subscribe, the stronger your potions get. I thought that's very fitting for a hardcore challenge channel. There's an elite nearby? Yeah, sister something, right? Sister Ray something? Yeah. I hate those slayers they can execute. Or can they? Yeah, you gotta be careful. Don't want to get to 20 life and then... Oh! Rip! Cool idea? Nice. Good, good. There's one. Stealth one. I think Mortal Strike 2, so healing is hit. No, they don't have Mortal Strike. That would be... that would be insane. What the fuck is that guy? Oh, it's a level 29 mage. I was very fucking confused. I forgot how some people What the fuck? Holy shit. You realize how this guy could have griefed me? You see how fucking scuffed a humanoid aggro is? I got this guy aggro because this guy AoE pulled shit. And it just came out of the fucking woodworks. I thought this was a half-dead harpy that was like running away. Prepare to run. Ah, classic. He was gonna give me water, but he can't. But yeah, gotta be careful. That was the third kind of clutchy griefing, accidental griefing time I had so far. First time was in Silver Pine. There was a hunter like just sending in his pet into like the fucking Alliance town where I was standing killing mobs. Second time was yesterday when someone summoned the fucking Ishiyaki on my ass, and that was the third right there. I don't think any of those were like grief attempts. I found the same pants a second time. I found the exact same thing. Sold it earlier today. I'm going to make myself a cup of coffee, nice and enjoy. I might actually do the same soon. Thing is, it's so warm. I want to, if I drink the coffee, I need to drink it cold, and cold coffee is always a bit, I mean, I still like cold coffee, maybe that's a weird thing, but it's not as nice as hot coffee. But I am not gonna drink hot coffee right now, that's insanity. Don't drink hot stuff when you're inside and it's warm. It's good to drink hot stuff when you're outside, because if you have a lot of wind, you know, it cools down all the sweat. But yeah. How long do I stream? How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming since Monday. So 6 days. 5 days. How long will I stream today? Probably until level 20. Maybe a bit longer, we'll see. Yeah. Are you Swedish? No, but I lived in Sweden. I lived in Sweden for 2.5 years, and before that I lived in Denmark. So I'm a little bit pseudo Scandinavian, but no, I'm German actually. I'm German and I live in the UK. So yes, I'm European. I'm as European as you get. So Norwegian then? No. I did learn Norwegian for a little bit because I like the language. It's very close to German in the pronunciation. You don't have a German accent? I know, I don't have a German accent. Probably because I lived abroad for so long and moved so much. I speak more English than I do German, so. I'm English and I live in England. Nice. You are where you are supposed to be, I guess. You are where you were born. If you want to know a trick to feel better on a hot day, take a hot shower. Once you go out of it, you feel cooler. Fucking no, I'm not gonna take a hot shower. But yeah, of course, your body temperature regulates, right? So your body temperature goes down, and then outside, you start being cooler. But nah. I just like to try. I just like trying to pick accents. Ah, I see, I see. I had a hot shower today. I feel like in the morning it might be nice, but right now if I take a shower, I would probably take a cold shower. I'm fairly okay, but still dying. I guess that's as okay as you can get these days. First it's Corona trying to kill us. Now it's the heat trying to kill us. Heel Hoof, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I love how the last fucking ring is the impossible one to get. I found the first 5 rings super fast and now nothing. Heel Hoof. I'm hoping you play a Tauren, Shaman or Druid. Anything else would be heresy. Okay, we got this. Let's see if we can escape through this mountain. Do you get paid for Twitch Primes? Yes, I'm an affiliate now. I actually get money from streaming. How insane is that? Can you believe it? Money for playing World of Warcraft Classic. Sorry for my spelling. I'm fast typer. That's fine. I usually can still figure out. Trust me, cold shower will make you sweat again 2 minutes after you get out of the bathroom. Hot shower makes you feel like the environment cooler for quite a cool time. Trust me, I'm Spanish. You know what hot is. Yeah, I know that it makes sense. Same like with the drinking tea, and when summer and whatever. But I want to enjoy the shower. If I take a hot shower, I will probably die. Sweet, you deserve it so much. Thank you, man. You're very kind. Tauren Druid indeed. Nice. Perfect. The perfect class race for that name. Where's the Briarthorn, I wonder? It's behind these, right? Yeah, yeah. I mean, you've helped me. That's good to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm not just rambling and confusing people, but actually someone gets something out of this. It's perfect to hear. Thank you. More Briarthorn. Oh man. Not safe to go for the run there. But this is really nice. We can vendor right here up there. And then continue questing at the goblin place. Maybe the rare spawn is up. The sludge. I found my my weapon on my warrior. I found on that rare spawn. I found a level 15 two-handed sword. We'll see what I find this time. Hopefully not a two-handed sword. That would be rather sad. Shaman is really such a cool class. Maybe I should make one. I know, they are really cool. You have so much stuff you can, all the totems, all the weapon spell. Like, there's so much flavor to the class. I love it. What is the earliest I can get a soul pouch? I don't think they have... do they have level requirements? Let me see. Atlas loot, crafting, tailoring, bags. They don't have a level requirement, but if you want to craft them, then it's already rune cloth. You might be able to buy them at a vendor, but then I think you won't have level requirements for them. So whenever you have the money, I suppose. You get the first soul pouch from a class quest, so it's even free. Nice. 20 or 30. The vendor that goes from Ratchet at Crosshair has a shield with 3 stam, 3 strength, but not always in for you. Oh, cool. I didn't know he sells shields. That's good to know. I just saw Herb Poach for 10 slot, 10 silver, I believe. Southern Orkama. Yeah. Those exist. I might buy one for my bank if I need it, but I'm not gonna run around with one. I feel like that's being too committed to... I'm just gonna sell this and then pick it. I'm not gonna like use it for my bags.
What do you need?
Nothing here, unfortunately.
For the Horde.
Oh, actually, I can sell the fucking wool cloth too. I don't need any cloth. No first aid on a shaman.
Sub.
How are your backs looking so far? This one dude in the guild had 2 8 slots and should armor at 18 already. Yeah, I bought I bought like an 8 slot at level probably 12 or something. 12, 14. I bought an 8 slot back already. And I'm gonna buy more when I get to Orgrimmar. It's just super worth it, you know, backspace. It's just super worth it. 14? You remember when I bought that? Nice. Still no horn. I'm actually gonna run back now because I want to make sure that I get the fucking last raptor horn here. Oh, I actually remember when I bought it too. Now that you say it, I bought it in Orgrimmar at the back vendor when I was doing RFC. Good listener, yeah, he knows his shit apparently. I have an extension down in my about section that shows like chatters, and maybe you can like check out the ranking. Seiko is probably somewhere in the top 10. I had to run that at level 6, got 4 backs already. Oh man. You ripped the blessed run, like the literally blessed run, the god run, you ripped. That sucks. That's rough. Where do I see the chatter thing? It should be down in my about section on Twitch. There should be a like a leaderboard, and when you go to chatters or something, you can see who posted the most emotes, which I think is Kargos, because of his blessed run emote. He tends to use that. He tends to use that a lot. You're 4th, nice. So yeah, you can decide if you level in game, if you rank up in game, or if you rank up in my Twitch chat. Do you play in game or do you type stuff into my chat? You have to decide. I talk too much? No, it's you can never talk too much on Twitch, I think. Seems like I'm the chatter of this session. Okay, nice. Gonna do the escort too. It will be a fucking breeze. This shaman is so strong. It's very squishy though. Like, I notice how squishy I am. That's why I'm thinking I really need to find a one-handed weapon. Like a good one. I'm not gonna switch to like some crap, but a good one-handed weapon. I have a somewhat decent shield. And then we're gone from the sword. Not on words. So your messages need to be longer. You don't want to stick with staffs. I thought I'm gonna stick with staffs, but yesterday after the stream was done, I was playing around with my talents, and I realized how strong a shield is on a leather wearer. Like I'm a warrior main, right? Warrior is my main class, so I'm used to thinking of the strength of a shield on a plate armor wielder or mail armor wielder. Which you have a lot of base armor anyway, so the shield doesn't give you a lot percentage-wise, but on a leather wearer, like, a shield doubles my armor. Which, you know, gives me so much that it might be actually worth it. And yes, I'm going into elemental and then, like, I'm going to, like, hybrid elemental, hybrid enhancement. Probably using mostly just shocks. So I'm looking for int gear, but I'm still gonna hit because of how strong Rockbiter is. You get most of your attack power from just Rockbiter. Damn, that's true, didn't think of that. Yeah, I didn't think of it either until after the stream. Oh, it's actually really bad. That's a shame. Level 8. It's a very low level drop. Until after the stream I was like, wait, I'm basically a rogue when it comes to armor, so a shield is big. If you could change a rule, what would it be? One rule. I would change rule 11, but it's going to get changed, so I don't have to change it. If I have to change one rule outside of rule 11, it would be that paladins aren't allowed to use Hearthstone and Holy Bubble. They're all ranged. I thought that was a rule. What do you mean, Kira? What did you think was a rule? You remember me saying, yeah, I talked about it yesterday. That they can't use Bubble Hearth? Yeah, exactly. That is a rule. That's why I would change it. Like Xiko was asking if I could change one rule, which rule would I change? And I would change the rule that they can't use Bubble Hearth. Because it's arbitrarily taking a skill out of the toolkit of a class. It seems very like that's interfering with what classes can do just by using their skills and items. And I don't think it's that strong. You can use it once an hour, right? If you want to play once an hour, sure. Good luck. Good luck with your level 60 in 3 years. What about if you had to make... If I had to make up a rule? I don't know. Can't think of anything. They literally had a mage sheep hearth in a promo vid. The hardcore challenge had a sheep hearth in a promo vid, and they banned the bubble. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah, it just seems maybe it's maybe it's horde bias, but I don't think so. Maybe it's the rules are made by people who play horde, so they think that Bubble Hearth is stronger. than it is. Hunters then shouldn't feign death. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't remove feign death from hunters because it's too important as a toolkit. But you also just shouldn't remove... Like, let classes use their fucking abilities. It's like... What the fuck? Feign death and cheap can fail, right? But nothing can stop Bubble Hearth. I mean, sure. But Bubble Hearth has a 1 hour cooldown, so if you ever use your Hearthstone, then it fails on the premise of you not being in that 1 hour window. 30 seconds. Feign Death, I think, has a 30-second cooldown. Is there a need to Hearth? I think they put into the same bag as Reincarnate and Soulstone. It's a failsafe button. Yeah, the thing is, Reincarnate and Soulstone, obviously, I mean, they can be used, but you died. So yeah, you can use your abilities, but if you die, the challenge is over. It doesn't matter if you can click, you know, resurrect afterwards. But you haven't died if you Bubble Hearth. It's nowhere near the same. Exactly. It's it is not even the same category of... Because you're not banned using any abilities. I don't think they should even state that in the rules, because it's silly to state it. It makes... Maybe it's there to make the paladin one seem more justified, but they wouldn't need to say that. The rule is you can't die. It doesn't matter if you have Ankh or Soulstone up, you died. They don't ban you from using any abilities, it's just that ability is useless because you die before you use it. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong, maybe... The thing is, if you actually play like this, right? If you actually... Overseer Glibby, I never seen that guy. If you actually play like this, where you only go out into the world and do stuff as a paladin when your Hearthstone is off cooldown, then if you go to that length, you can also just grind beasts from 1 to 60. There's 0 chance of dying if you just kill green beasts 1 to 60. You probably have a playtime of 10 days still. Like, it won't take that long. Just grind non-stop. Open world beasts. 0 chance of dying. Totally allowed. Super, you know, cheesy and no fun, but hey. So, and that's obviously allowed, and it should be allowed, but on the same point, it should be allowed to use your class's ability. Very interesting point about Bubble Hearth. Yo, Num Num. You're the perfect person to have in the chat, because you're one of the big boys who may have some, you know, input into, into the rules. 55 to 60 killing yellow turtles. Exactly. He's actually the big boy with 260s. Yeah, he is the... He is the... what's the name of the rank he got on the website? It's something higher than the others, right? As it should be. Like, he is as legendary. Like, I think... I'm new to this, but I'm pretty sure he is the reason why we have this thing. Like, this would not be a thing without Nom. Like, he kept this alive. I think what you're saying is valid. I think so too, yeah. I do understand where the idea comes from to ban it, because it seems, since it can't fail at level 50, that's when it can't fail anymore. If you get your paladin to level 50 and you get the 12-second bubble, then it can't fail. Before that, your bubble isn't even long enough to, you know, get the Hearthstone out. If you get hit in the you know, global cooldown of it fading before you port. So yeah, It just seems unnecessary. And I think you can scrap the entire thing, you know. The rule is you can't die. If you die and then use an ability like Ankh or Soulstone, you obviously still died. I kind of see why they think Bubble Health would be broken, but at the same time, you don't want to keep people from using their ability. Yeah. Lol at getting to level 50, that's less than 0.1% get there. Exactly. So you have a rule for one class that at level 50, once an hour, can use this ability. Before that, like, Divine Shield is not long enough to even get a half stone out, right? So. Though I may be biased as a paladin main. Hey, you know, being biased might actually be a good thing. In like social theory, we talk about it as standpoint epistemology, which is that people who occupy certain positions, they have a unique insight into what the lived experience of that position actually is. So you just have the standpoint epistemology of a paladin. So maybe your insight might actually be, even if it's biased, it might also be the most informed. So yeah. And I'm of course not just saying that because you agree with me. No, actually, it is actually the case. That there is value to being biased. Not a lot of like buckets up here. See what I've caused? Yeah. There's one actually. Need more alliance priority? I mean, on NA, I think maybe Horde is dominating, but the Horde guild on EU, we're still pretty small. Like, we have 22 people online right now. I'm pretty sure that the Alliance side, that they are more organized, that they have more players. I might even, you know, when the Shaman dies, I might, I was talking about earlier how I might roll a Night Elf Druid. My rule would restrict instance runs to maximum level of final boss. 5 people being 3 to 4 levels over final boss, half the mob being grey and being guaranteed blue loot is far less dangerous than real world where rewards are negligible by comparison. That's actually a good rule. I feel dungeons... I did RFC yesterday and I almost felt like cheating. Like it didn't feel like fitting this challenge of, you know, for me it's solo self-found. That's even the category of gameplay that I'm thinking in. So I do like that dungeons, you are allowed to do that content, but it needs to be harder than just, you know, 5 organized people just doing this thing where they get a lot of item upgrades, a lot of quest EXP in a group. But these conversations are really healthy. Yeah, I think since we're all like, no one is like angry or like, you know, these rules suck and what an idiot made them. As long as you're just, you know, constructive in, I don't agree with this and here are the reasons, I think this is a very good discussion to have. It's why I never run dungeons. Yeah, I didn't run dungeons on my warrior mostly because I was afraid of tanking, but I also feel like dungeons seem, yeah. I mean, it's grouped content, right? But at the same time, I don't think they should be banned. Especially since this is so much a Twitch community too, and dungeons, I think, are very fun to watch. So even just on the content front, I feel like they should be allowed to be done. I was thinking no world buffs. I I think world buffs are fine, honestly, because it's such a small portion, again, of your playtime. And also, telling people to click away stuff that they legitimately just got luckily in the game. It's like running across a high-level player. If he buffs you, you know, go for it, man. 30 minutes of buffs, whatever. Or like 2 hours if you get the dragon thing or whatever. But yeah, I really like the idea of restricting the level to the dungeon boss. It also gets around like the Scarlet Monastery scuffedness, right? If you have a dungeon or like Black Rock Depth or whatever, if you have a dungeon that's just so large that you can basically just do it when everything is gray, then that almost like it really removes any of the hardcore spirit. So then it would be, you know, whatever level Arcan is doing is that +1 is when you can enter library, for example. Buffs can get you killed, yes. I died to a buff yesterday. To a world buff. Was Watchy's blessing. Did my warrior rip? Yes, it died in Hillspread Town Hall. If you type !rip, you get a clip. Yeah, not going into Scarlet Monastery Graveyard at 44, exactly. With the rule that Nom has in mind, you would look at the boss of that instance part and then... Yeah. Please don't implement the boss rule for dungeons. Oof, that town hall is brutal. Yeah, it is. Murder. It's the Hillspread Morgue. That's what I think it should be recalled. We should make an add-on that replaces the world map of... you could actually do that, you know, you can like edit DBC files or you have like overlays. Just make the hardcore add-on, like encircle this thing with like a skull and like a red text of like do not enter. Dungeons are fun to watch and is healthy for viewership, but most instances are trivial until final 10% and the rewards are amazing. Yeah. That's exactly my thinking. 100% agreed. Yeah, we find a bucket, finally. Been so long I don't even have the quest tracked anymore. They should put the barrier around Dalaran in that town hall too. Yep. True. That's actually that's the best solution. Just completely remove that fucking area from access. Ten? 10 of 15, and I need to get the named guy on this tower too. And then the Horde blockaded the Alliance town of Hillspread. Yeah, you can even have an RP explanation for it. Or just bomb the thing, you know, have some goblin Sebulon drop a bomb above the fields. Whoops, it's all burned now. Ceremonial, is that maybe better? I wonder. No, still not better. Finding a lot of green shields now. None of them are useful though, unfortunately. But the game is trying to tell me something, you see? The game is telling me, dude, get back to a fucking shield in the one hand. Mana bomb time, exactly. So much milk. Yeah, I bought that milk for RFC and I didn't even need to use it. Talking about how easy dungeons can be, right? I was level 14 when I did RFC and I used like 1 milk to regen. It's already hard enough to find people for dungeon. Restricting the entrance to a dungeon further makes it even harder. I mean, that is true, as in it will be harder to find the people to do it with, which sucks. But also, you don't want the stuff to be too easy, because then it's, you know, I don't know. It's actually a good point, that it not only makes the content harder, it makes the content less accessible. But yeah, you have to find kind of a way around it. I've been trying to tabulate some through rough data for him when I've been online on ally side. We had 27 instance runs last 5 days, no deaths, but the amount of deaths people have had to green mobs with crappy green gear, reward is countless. Yeah. It is like, you get too much gear out of too easy content doing dungeons. And maybe it's too RNG too, right? Since you can do a dungeon once. If you do it as a warrior, and you get your fucking, like, whatever it is. Like the axe from Razorfen, Crowl. It's like, I don't know. It should be harder. I think for most dungeons it would only drop the max level by 2. Yeah. Rip Warrior? Yes, Fox. Rip Warrior. Hillspread Town Hall got him. Got him good. I got Hillspreaded. I got clerked. I got Town Halled. When you type exclamation mark rip, you get a clip of the fiasco. So many green items. I won't even have the fucking space to pick up the key here. I can use this. Blessed Run, you go to Scarlet Monastery and Scarlet Peace. Yeah, imagine. It's all healthy discussion. If nothing changes, I'm still happy. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with the run as the rules as they are too. It's really just details, right? We're not discussing like major overhauls. I think that unless a clear abuse is found, all is good. Yeah. Well, I guess like one of the like rule 11, right? The clear abuse that like came to Earth through like Discord discussions that I saw were like the whole crafting alts. That is obviously like a loophole to allowing trading, but that's why it's going to be changed. Is that the overseer? Nice, it is. We can wait for him to come down. If TBC comes, rules need to be adjusted. Yeah, for sure. I think TBC will change everything, man. That's going to be a whole new chapter too. This hardcore thing has like has juice in it for the next fucking 5 years. Rule 11 will be gone 100%. Nice. Very, very good. I can start to see why Shaman might be rippy. until you get Frost Shock. And I think you get Frost Shock at level 30 or something. Until then, like planting a fucking Stonebind totem for like running away mobs. You know, you really want those, you want those roots. Or like slows rather. There's no way anyone can survive Outlands. The fucking Outland rare mobs, man, that's going to be some fucking clutch. These things, man, random just group boss damage mobs. You can't even solo those creatures like at level 70. Like you go to Hellfire Peninsula on level 70 and you encounter like a rare spawn, you're still gonna die. You get Frost Shock at 20, nice. Death by Fell Reaver. Yeah, that's going to take Son of Aragorn to a new level. True, Frost Shock is wind as water, yeah, true. That's actually really good. Man, I'm looking forward to 20 now. 20 is going to be amazing. Okay, want to loot this and use it. God damn it!
Time is money, friend.
Oh, actually, I get a slot here. True. Here we go. Fell Reaver. I think there's the world boss. There's the world boss and there's the thing that patrols. Both I think are you know, obviously super rippy. TBC Hardcore now, that sounds scary. Yeah. But it's going to be so much fun too. Surviving fucking Nagrand or fucking like Blade's Edge. All the fall damage you can encounter at every step. Fucking nether storm falling off the fucking world. Why is TBC so scary? I don't understand. Usually mobs just have a lot more abilities, like, and you have a lot more scripted quests in TBC too, and scripted quests are always more scary than, you know, controllable open world content where mobs, you know, do one thing. They run up to you, they hit you, and sometimes they use abilities. But like the same way that escort quests and whatever are scary on Classic, the same way all the scripted quests in TBC, where, you know, plant this cannon and then defend yourself against elite monsters with this like thing that can glitch out, and you know, you might not see the fucking action bar to use it or whatever. It's all very scary. Unofficial rule number 1, avoid escort quests at all costs. And I'm doing an escort right now, right? And he's actually right now going to spawn, I think, mobs that attack him. Yeah, there we go. But he's actually really strong, so this is an easy escort because the Shredder itself can just kill mobs. But there are some escorts where the escort doesn't do anything. Hey. Do I need to keep Earth Totem in my back? Yes. Fine. Avoid doing the mechanical chickens. Oh yeah, fuck no. No. The fucking Tanaris one. Oof, those bandits. Tremor Totem if you have it. The Taunt Totem. Oh, you mean Stoneclaw? Yeah, Stoneclaw. I actually talented it. I put in 2 talent points into Stoneclaw because of how strong it is. Nice, got this done. Now we can turn this in. Best thing of TPC, you can get rid of totems. Yes. Ancestral Recall. Or what? No, Ancestral Recall is the Hearthstone. Totemic Recall. Or something. Yes. We talked about that yesterday when I started the Shaman. That, like, Searing Totem is super nice. It's super crazy mana efficient and good damage. But planting an uncontrollable, aggressive pet that keeps attacking stuff in this spot that you can't unsummon. That's sketchy. Someone is asking me in chat. We were talking about shamans, and he said, "So I can't use mail, right?" And I was like, "At level 40 you can," but he meant the infamous. He meant the infamous rule 11. So I just told him he can't use it. Can't use the mailbox. Alright, Static's gonna go take a break, have fun, and don't die. Thank you, man. I hope I will stay alive. And see you again soon. I hope you don't have to come back to a Night Elf Druid. Although that too might be pretty exciting, playing Druid. The thing with Druid is, it's super easy to get away in the open world. Getting out of clutchy situation as a Druid is actually pretty clunky. If you're shapeshift as a cat and you, like, hardcore kills you because you crumble when you're in like a high threat situation. And Druid has to do a lot of inputs to survive like a clutchy situation. There's no, you know, panic button. If you're a Druid and you get in a clutchy situation, you have to fucking get out of your shapeshift form, press the fucking Nature's Grasp, like press like fucking regrowth or Nature's Swiftness or whatever is going on. It's like many ways to die. Or to just not, you know... I already have the follow-up, right? Yeah. Okay, and now I'm going to be sent to Orgrimmar. This is perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Cause alive, cause alive. Torn Druid is so strong. Because you always get a regrowth out during your stun duration. So, yeah, it is very strong. Let's see how much this heals later on. Yeah, it's insane. That's such a good heal spell. Silverleaf. The Alliance just lost another Brave Roar EU site to the 3 named Trogs and Loch Modan. I swear people die there every other day. Why go? 3 named Trogs and... Oh! Yeah. And people go there way too early too. The fucking Trog carvings. And they're all in the same place. The fucking Chieftain and the Geomancer and the Tribal Leader and whatever. Yeah, don't fucking go there. Especially not at level 16 or whatever. All that extra strength too is great for Feral. True. True. But I don't want to play Tauren. It feels too slow. Like you feel like you're running slowly. Because your model is just way too big. Also the increased hit range. It will be very hard to judge if a mob is about to hit you. Because of your massive fucking hitbox. It's the opposite effect of gnomes, exactly. When you play a gnome, you feel so, you know, man, I'm sprinting all the time, feels amazing. And you see more of the screen as well. Well, if you are in a cat form, that doesn't matter, true, but in the clutchy situations, you are probably not shapeshifted, right? You're probably in the in your caster form, so you can cast Nature's Grasp and Rejuve and Regrowth and Entangling Roots and all that stuff. All the survival stuff. Pharaoh Charge must be pretty nice for hardcore though. Having an in-combat intercept basically. I think if I play Druid I'm going deep into Bear. I'm committing all the way to Bear form. Get all the cool, you know, offhand frills with armor on them. Look for high armor leather pieces. Probably go leather working too. But ratios are cool as a cow. Yeah, ratios are Tauren racial in hardcore. I think they are probably the best race on Horde. Tauren's Warstomp is just too strong. Hello, Mr. Wallace. Attack the totem cat. I'm happy nowadays. I'm glad to hear that you're happy nowadays. Who's Mr. Wallace? Okay, time to fly to Ogrima and train up. Almost level 19 too. Gonna hit level 19 now actually. This was a very fast level, hasn't it been? Played 1.5 hours. Gonna sell some stuff.
What do you need?
Nope, not that shield. That's a good shield. Sell these two. American writer that you remind me that I remind you of. Oh, that's interesting. I think the only American writer that I would recognize, well, the only historical American writer that I would recognize is probably John Steinbeck. Because I read like most of his novels. That's it. Hmm. Oh yeah, I can actually cook these up. Should I cook these up? Just one little crispy lizard tail. That's my 2 buff food. For like high risk situations. There you go. Actually, let's put this back here.
Strength and honor.
Turn in the harpies. Does the harpy does the sister, the last crest, does that give a one-handed axe? I feel like it does. I know it gives a two-handed axe. And something else. Let's see, Serena. Ah shit, it's dagger and sword. Both weapons that I can't use. That's rough. Okay. It's a dagger, yeah. Dagger and sword. Never lucky. No, it's fine. I can buy the scimitar. No, I can't buy the scimitar because it's a sword. What can you buy as... what could I buy if I need... Or is there a quest maybe that gives a one-hander? Let's see. Nothing. Nothing. No, that one, no. Ekhant gives a chest piece, right? Yes. Spiders, nothing. Consumed, nothing. 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 Nope. 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 I'm happy nowadays. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Welcome to a hardcore shaman. It's a dagger and pretty neat. You can use dagger, but oh, I can use dagger? Oh! I didn't know I can use dagger as shaman. That's really cool. That's really cool. I thought that because paladins can't use daggers, shamans won't be either. But that's good. Nice. I'm gonna train daggers then. And then I'm gonna get this puppy. Harpy Skinner. Very fast too. Perfect. And the last point, an elemental warding. Dagger is real good for Flame Tongue, I hear. Yeah, I'm not using Flame Tongue. Because it's better at the level you train it at, but it becomes worse than Rockbiter very fast. Because Rockbiter scales with your weapon. And I don't want to spend the money to, you know, train up a skill that I use for 2 levels at a time. Also, I don't want the damage of Flame Tongue to be, you know, batched out of my melee swing. Which in Classic, when you swing, you deal damage, and then the proc happens, and it's a new batch where that damage comes through. And I don't want that delay. I do not appreciate that delay. Rockbiter is giving me at level 1479 AP. It's a huge boost that is hard to pass. Yeah, so the thing is, when you train Flame Tongue, right, it's better than Rockbiter, because those damage values will stay the same until I get the next rank at level 26. But Rockbiter keeps scaling with my level, so at 18 this Flame Tongue has more DPS. At level 22 it already does no longer have more DPS, because Rockbiter keeps getting stronger.
Strength and honor.
We're gonna do some alchemy. So, gotta see how much we can level, but I think maybe we get to Blackmouth Oil, and then the fishing becomes really nice. Because Blackmouth Oil is like a double dip. You get alchemy skill from turning it into oil, and then you get skill from using the oil. That's very nice. And we're gonna buy bags too. I'm actually gonna buy... I think I'm just gonna buy like 3 8-slot bags. Remember learning daggers? Yes, I'll try to remember. I wish I had an add-on that gave me in-game notes. I'm pretty sure there should be an add-on that just gives you a little window where you can write in a note. That would help my brain so much, especially with while streaming.
Loktar.
Nice. Gonna sell 2 of them, gonna keep 1 for my bag.
May your blades never
Learn everything? One-handed access? True. I should do that too. Sticky Notes Classic, yeah. Is that the name of the add-on? It probably is, right? I should get that. It's also such a bad spot to run to. It takes forever. You sold 1 8-slot back, I think? No. Oh, I did? Thank you, man. I would not have even noticed.
how.
Now we sell 1 again. Now let's make double sure. 8888. Nice. Thank you. You saved me probably like a heart attack midway through the Barrens or something. Just occurred to me, don't think it even exists. I feel like it should. Someone must have thought of that, no? in-game notes,
Talk to me.
little reminders. Look at this, 229 health. That is half my health pool. Such an awesome, and this is also so good. No fear. Healing wave, big. Nice.
Bye bye now.
Tremor totem. Where should I put this? Maybe here. There's one called notes. Okay, I'm gonna check. I mean, I'll check that out after stream, but something to, you know, keep in mind. The thing with Stoneclaw Totem too is this also scales with levels, so this only becomes stronger and stronger. Do shocks share a cooldown? Yes, they do. Otherwise, man... Oh shit, I need to train alchemy. Otherwise, shocks would be... That would be a bit... Shocks are already, in my opinion, the strongest category of spell in the game. They're so scary, even the mobs that have them are scary. So shocks are, yeah. And pin notes is basically sticky notes. Perfect.
Tug, tug. For the horde, blood and thunder.
Let's see. Or he doesn't train me anymore.
McGraw.
Expert. Blackmouth oil 80. Okay, let's see what we can craft. Oh, these are actually...
What are you looking for?
Let me see here. Yes, perfect. So we're gonna start with 10 of these. Well, let's craft them so they fit into the stack size of these. I might just keep making these until they're green, actually. They're so cheap to make. Peace Bloom. Let's just go ham. Ham on the healing potions. More. Oh, they're still yellow. Okay, nice. Okay. Make those you can always convert later, yeah. I'm surprised how easy it is to level alchemy. Compare this to blacksmithing. It's like, here you go. 10 copper bars, please. Stats potions, bro? Okay, now they're green. Stats potions. I mean, I have the strength. This seems... Is that worth the inventory space? You want to make your stats potions? Those 4 stats last you to level 30. 4 stats. I don't have any maybe recipes, but I don't have them. Oh, it's so unfair. Blacksmithing takes so much compared to alch. Yeah, I know. It's kind of insane. Lesser healing pot next? Yeah, I'm thinking how much earth root I need, but I think earth root I need a lot still later, right? So I don't really want to dish out on that. And Mage Royale I probably need later too. So let's just make 5 of these. And then we're gonna stop and do a lot of fishing on the way. Get all the black mouth. Turn that into oil for free skill. I can donate the Peace Bloom to the war effort too.
What do you need?
Probably very low level items, but hey, still.
For the horde.
Still worth it, probably. Actually, start doing this right here. 50 armor, 4 strength, 27 HP, 6 HP troll blood. 6 HP! When do I learn these? 6 HP troll bloods. Oh, it's 125. That's far away.
Strength.
You get extra agility.
Farewell.
Nice. Okay, now we are going to turn in the Camouflage and train. Daggers and axes. It's actually 2 HP at dead level. Yeah, I think he was talking about the next rank, right? The 6 HP. But 125 is still a long way. Yeah. The thing is, all of these pots, they take up an inventory space too, right? So the force strength, though, that's good to keep. You need one for quest in your favorite map.
Interesting.
Nice. I'm looking forward to it. Hillspread alchemy quest. Well, the alchemy quests in Hillspread are actually kind of fine. Just stay away from killing humans. 5 pots per space is still 5 hours of buffs. True. It's not bad. Okay. 100 axes. Wait, does he train me cheaper? No. So get the axes and the daggers. We're not gonna get fist weapons because, yeah, those are vendor items. Kicks the shit out of cooking? Yeah, definitely. I mean, the primary professions are always stronger than secondaries will ever be. Do I go to Ratchet? If I do, I can Hearthstone here, actually. Because I can use the bank and Ratchet. The last step, you need to kill Nagas and bring a Troll's Blood Potion. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, cool.
What do you need?
Any exciting skills to look up to? Oh yeah, fucking Frost Shock. Yeah, Frost Shock is big. I feel like you could probably build a shaman around totems grinding in like a spot. Because I feel like I probably will do a lot of grinding too, right? To outlevel quests. Don't want to play too risky. I want to get to 60, you know. Wolf form. Is that so exciting? It's exciting once I have the talents, but that will be a long way away. I get the talents for wolf form at like 35 or something. Until then, 3-second cast time. Maybe if I have long walks, yeah, then it's useful.
Hey, how you doing?
That is a big... Is it a big upgrade? I lose 2 stam. I feel like it's still worth it.
Have a good one.
Well, it's a mount, yeah. The thing is, you need to... it's very easy to underestimate how long you actually have to run until it becomes worth standing still for 3 seconds. That 70 HP potion is literally a 2 stam piece of equipment, so it's worth it. But it takes two fucking earth root. And don't I need the earth root for like a lot of fucking later potions too? And then I'm no longer in zones where they grow. Okay, replace this. And gonna buy a back slot, even though I don't need it yet, but I just want to get rid of this. Store this. I can store 4 of these. I'm gonna keep these, all of these. Gonna keep 5 pots. I can sell this, right? Yeah. Keep 5 mana too. Can store the milk as well. Panda, health stone, fishing rod. Oh, I need to go to Thunderbluff for this, right? Or something. That's fucking Silver Pine Forest. Need to go there at some point too. Wait, I'm gonna turn these in now actually. Okay.
Keep it real. Yo. Glad I could help.
No, I don't need smart drinks.
Time is
My add-on is still broken. I can't disable. You can actually solo this, right? If you're super scuffed. Your water totem is there, so yeah, you... Oh yeah, true. Water totem is in hill spread, yeah. Trouble at the docks, what is this?
Time is money, friend.
Oh, it's also Wailing Caverns. Oh, that's the one that I can solo. Yeah, yeah. Did you ever do any 5-mans on the warrior? No, not on the warrior. I did RFC on this character yesterday at 14. But I did not do any dungeons on the warrior. I played all by myself.
Time is money, friend.
All the way to 28 when I died.
Keep it real.
Okay, what are we going to do? We are going to... should I go Silver Pine? Silver Pine do... Oh, it's already grey. Everything here is grey, man. I got 2 quests to turn in there, but that's pointer quests. I don't really need to care. Should I do the... I'm gonna do the goblin grind. The infamous... This is actually a really good cloak.
Do I have a deal for you?
We'll see how many I need to kill.
Keep it real.
And how clutch the fucking cave is going to be. Oh, Demon Seed is still green too. I might actually do this. So for something like this, Ghost Wolf would be nice, right? Because we have a lot of walking to do. But yeah, you're usually in these situations not too often. And I can kill some mobs too, right? While I'm running. Maybe not grey raptors. Does this little guy add? I feel like it does, right? Yeah, it does. Always want to check what's behind ya. Even if you have to backpedal for a little bit. kind of want to grab the demon seed. The thing is, demon seed lasts 30 minutes, I feel, and who knows how long I have to do the grinding. Shaman, huh? How'd the warrior fall? If you do exclamation mark RIP, you get a wonderful little clip of my glorious death to humans in Hillspread Town Hall. Hate to see it, yeah. That was rough. What is the name of the, what is the name of this? Is it like Stone of Power or something? Power? Stone of... don't know. I wanted to see what the cooldown on it is. The duration. What are the stars on the map? Those are rare spawn locations. An add-on this just tells me where there's rare spawns and what they drop and what their respawn rate is. How rare they are. Oh, it's grey. Damn. Just watch the clip. That pull is the worst. Yeah, it's really insane. The most insane part about it is how unprepared I was to have 4 of them pull. Because when you watch the very beginning of the clip, I like walk into that room for like a brief second and not one of the mobs pulls, right? So I'm like, oh, okay, this should be very safe. They're not like overly linked or hostile. And then I pull the one on the side with the throwing weapons, and suddenly the entire room is on me. Oh, there it is. Wait, I just saw it. Flawed Power Stone. Is that what I have to pick up? 30 minutes, yeah, it's not enough. 30 minutes. This grind against the whole cave and whatnot, that takes longer than 30 minutes. When you miss so much, the mob resets. What do we have? Briarthorn? Silver leaf, okay. It's unexpectedly low. Oh, what is this? Tuck the leaper. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that thing. When it has a golden dragon, stay the fuck away. That's a death wish? Yep. We all know someone who would attack that thing. Probably not on Shaman. But on their current Warlock, they would probably attack it. That guy sprints and hits like a truck. Oh man. Can you imagine like a charged attack from an elite? What's that guy? I can't remember that I've seen him. Tuck the Leaper. It's a rare elite raptor. You cannot outrun it. Like a boar in Elven Forest or something. When you run, you die. Stay stationary and hope that it doesn't charge. Oh, that would be such a nice wand to find on a caster. So no quest. Does he drop anything good? No. Just one of those they kill you mobs that, you know, are in this game. World building. Or, you know, placeholders for quests that were intended to be put into the game and just never made it. Very many of those in a game. Short-handled battle axe. I remember doing this on my warrior, I think at level 21 or something, I'm not sure. I was playing it safe then. Probably not a good idea to even do this at level 19. Entering that cave, asking for trouble. Drops random greens, yeah. Oh, I forgot that they disarm. Actually really nasty. Hi man, what's your talent build? My talent build is hybrid elemental enhancement. I'm gonna go into an elemental until Eye of the Storm, and then we're gonna switch to enhancement to get the stone skin, and then go all the way down to parry and the weapons. That was a very, very fast cat's eye. It's the game telling me to continue. Train unarmed? True. That's the silver lining, right? I should have probably bought melon juice actually. You know, get that big boy drink for the super fast. Man, even the music entering these fucking caves is scary. Like fucking Warsong Gulch music in there. Scary fiery blazers everywhere. It's the game subtly telling you you're gonna die for that fucking quest. Die for a goblin like shit. Seen many deaths in this place, be careful, yeah. I was here with my warrior and it was already scary. Scary cave. Because of these pets. Honestly, people don't recommend going two-hand until 5-5 flurry. I'm not gonna go two-hand at all, I think. I'm gonna go back to shield as soon as I got a one-handed weapon. That's level 29, but I guess levels 26 to 7 would be okay to have a two-hand. Goblin at the end throws dynamites and shit, he's insane. Yeah, the boss. And he's in a super clutchy place too, like it's really hard to pull him alone actually. I wish my totems had a weapon. He would use his, you know, disarm on my totem. Gonna get my buff fruit up as well. Even though I might chicken out soon enough. We'll see. We'll see how fast I can keep going. Respawn here is super clutch with all the patrols going on. And I have a really hard time hitting mobs for whatever reason. So little field of vision too. There comes the patrol. Gotta pull this when it's here. Come on, die. Oh no. Too late. Gotta be faster. Here we go. Switch to 2 and when you crit, suffering that fucking... You have your weapon swing timer when you equip it, right? So after you hit and you equip the fucking two-hander, you probably, I don't know. That's a lot of fucking buttons to click. You kind of want to avoid having too complicated of a gameplay. This music is so intense, I know, right? The game is trying to tell you that it's going to be scary in here. But my kill speed is very good, so I should be fine. I'm not too worried about respawn. I'm worried about these fucking patrols. That's what I'm worried about. That little fucking blue cube there. Okay, it's 2. 2 is fine. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Did you see the respawn? The fucking overseers are already back up. What the fuck? Yeah, we're not doing this, guys. This is not fucking happening. Holy fucking shit. Way too fast. Gotta know when you need to run, you know? Gotta know when to fold them. Gotta play it like the gambler. Three mobs away from the boss, that sucks, but yeah, that respawn. Way too fast. Kill the harpy maybe? Get some use out of the north. Know when to run, exactly. Yeah, we can do the harpy. Then we also get the dagger. I'm gonna see how even with my shitty shield that works out. We should make an add-on for hardcore that would flash your screen real and display text. Warning, warning. Intruders detected. Activating defense systems. Yeah. Like you can probably put a timer on, right? If you put a timer to 5 minutes, you kind of have an idea when the respawn starts happening. I was just very surprised how fast 5 minutes went there. But then when you know that, when you start killing that thing, I could have waited with that last pull, kill the overseer that respawns, then kill the two there, then the pet, and then only the boss. That would have saved me probably like 10 minutes, because I will have to go back there later. And I will lose a lot of time, but hey, 10 minutes on hardcore over the risk of dying, I take it. Caves are a one-way ticket. Yep. You go in and you win, or you're taking the brown town. Especially if the entrances to the caves are also guarded by massive amounts of mobs. XHC.
Shaman!
Fellow hardcore player. Your weapon is not enchanted? True. I mean, it should be fine against these. I'm killing them walking, but that 5-minute timer runs out so fast. This one is grey. This one is grey too. They're all grey. All grey. Oh, all grey. I should get some coffee. I'm just gonna put on auto run here, and I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna do that. Where am I running towards? I'm running towards Serena Williams. No, Serena Bloodfeather or something. Oh, Mage Royale. I should probably pick the Mage, right? Herb skill plus higher level herb. I'm running to get my my dagger. So I can start going shield. Probably the scariest thing I've done so far. Super safe, but still, going AFK in like a hostile zone feels probably more scary than it is in that location that I went AFK in. Coffee. The elixir of life.
Lokar.
Rip blazing wand. You served no one. Wait, I found 2? Oh my god. Game fucking trolling me. Double blazing. On a shaman. That's rough life.
For the whole.
Wait, does he sell anything?
What can I help you with?
No.
Down.
Counter attack at level 20? No. Some people are literally in for suicide, man. Lost my 35 warrior in the city as well last night. Oh. I was killing those mountain lions in Hilbert for cooking meat and accidentally went too close to those elite alliance. Fuck, man. I would give you this, you know. But it's not approved yet. I would give you that, but yeah. That sucks, man. Rip. $35. Fuck. And you were the one who had the fucking outlaw saber, right? Man. You don't want to see that. Sorry, mate F. Yeah, big F. Fucking hell. That's almost like accidentally tagging yourself for PvP and dying to that. That's almost what Desmos feels like. Yeah, this is a painful lesson. First time leveling high level is hard. I've ran plenty times past there. Yeah, I'm probably, that's what I'm afraid of too. And it happened in Ashenvale almost. I ran super close to an outpost tower by the Night Elves because you know, when I normally play, those are my friends. And I like aggroed a level 40 guard at level 25. Scary fucking shit. What are you gonna roll next? Warrior again or switch it up? The thing I feel when you roll the same class again and you die earlier than you did last time, that must feel really crushing. That's why I'm thinking switching it up might be a good idea. Like that's why I played a Shaman instead of going for Warrior again. Because I didn't want to die at level 24 or something and be like... That's crushing. What the fuck? Did you see that little stealthy fucker? I'm gonna heal here, even though I'm mid-combat. Don't like those debuffs. I think I'm gonna mage. Could be useful to have blink and nova in situations like that. Not sure if nova would just get resisted. Yeah, nova would probably get resisted, but blink is probably a super good lifesaver in hardcore. But mage is also really squishy, man. You die so quick. But you do so much damage too. So you can do, you know, how we always talk on this stream about how dealing damage is a big survival strategy because of respawns in caves and whatnot. You can probably, like the cave that I just did, the boulder load mine, as a mage you can probably get in before respawn happens. And yeah, Shubu, yeah, lots of control. All the freezers and the sheeps. Okay, so we got this done. Should we run into Stone Talon? I feel like we can go into Stone Talon. Although it's so much walking. Maybe later. Maybe go a bit later and then clean up, you know? Get the dagger now. Go one-hand shield. That might be the move. Holy shit. 8 seconds stun? I got a fucking pot up here. Where's my dispel poison? That's the Rippy pole. Briarthorn. Mage is squishy early, but with Frostbolt has a lot of ways to fend. Then later he gets Frost Armor and Ice Block, so it's very safe. Yeah, I feel Ice Block might make you feel safer than it actually is, because you're rooted into place, right? Once it runs out, yeah, you can blink away and shit, but still, not sure. Northern Short Sword. I think it resets aggro too. What do you mean resets aggro? I mean, sure, but you don't have any pets or anything as a mage, right? It doesn't like... It makes them attack something else, but it doesn't make them run away. Yeah, I'm really slow and safe player, and I learned a lot about while playing Hardcore Warrior, and could probably translate some of that to mage leveling. Yeah, that's good. Playing safe as a mage, you are probably good. Just don't get into, you know, the power trip. You think that you ice block and they reset? No, no. Otherwise you couldn't AoE farm with an ice block. You know, people pull large packs and then they ice block and wait until the swing timer runs out. It's not like it doesn't drop combat. That would be really OP. There's a chest in that hut, so I'm gonna go here just to get it. Maybe something worthwhile is inside. You can use it to wait for cooldowns though. Yeah, the thing is, it's 10 seconds, right? Both Frost Nova and Blink have 24, so you will need to have to use those two a long time before. And what would a pull look like where you Frost Nova or Blink and then you get the cooldown back from Ice Block? I have a hard time like imagining. I mean, sure, if you like Frost Nova and Blink, then keep fighting, and then you realize, oh shit, I need to run, then yes, then Ice Block might help you. Just lurked a bit on Tactic Stream, and it seems like he is getting greedy again on his Warlock. I mean, the guy always plays greedy, but that's the fucking play. He's a speedrunner. That's why he will, if he makes it to 60, he will have an unbeatable 1 to 60 time that probably no one will ever beat. Ever. Ever! If you manage your cooldowns properly, you should be good, like your Nova and Blink to begin with. Yeah, your Nova and Blink to begin with, so then they're on a 24-second cooldown. Do you have 14 seconds? Do you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do you have that much time before you ice block? So after that you have the cooldowns back? I don't know, man. May also get Cold Snap, where they can reset all their cooldowns. Yeah, Cold Snap is super important to get. If you get unlucky with a Frost Nova resist, you can, you know, Cold Snap and Frost Nova again. Mage and Warlock are insane at 35 plus, but they feel so safe and powerful that you can slip and pull too much. Yeah, that's what I meant with power tripping. Like getting too confident because you blast stuff up. But yeah, I mean, Mage is by far the strongest class in Classic, generally speaking. It is by far the most powerful class. And so it obviously is very strong for any kind of setting. If I leveled the Mage, I would definitely play on the edge because of the power, yeah. It's kind of funny because that is also the kind of flavor of the class, like the lore flavor in Azeroth, that mages all become corrupted and addicted to the power. How are you liking Shaman? I've truly never played. This is basically, I never played a Shaman like beyond level 20 in TBC either. So this is like my first time playing vanilla Shaman. I like it a lot. It's quite similar to the Warrior, but with a lot of fucking magic. So this is just stronger. I'm way stronger than I was on my Warrior. So hopefully I don't slip up and die to like a silly thing before 30 at least. Got a cutesy little rope that I can't use. And a very good sword that I can't use. But we're gonna get a really good dagger now. So I am happy as a cucumber. Copper ore, I don't need that.
For the Horde.
I want to see if the if they have any green items. No. I think he sometimes sells swords, right? The super low level green swords. But yeah, Shaman is great. Lots of fun. And it slowly brings you into the class too, right? You only start with your earth spells and you get the fire spells, and soon I'm getting the frost spells. Kind of, you learn the class as you go along. Harpy Skinner. Fuck yeah. Now it's time to skill weapons.
What do you need?
On grey plain striders. No, actually, I should fight the little tigers. With the stone skin up, I probably take like 5 damage a hit. It's actually going to be interesting to see how much they do against stone skin and shield. Maybe not 2 at once. You little fucks. Yeah, 4 damage. It was kind of a funny patrol. From here, like right into me. I'm gonna take one down because like my defense skill is high anyway. So we can focus on this one. I'm really happy about the attack animation with the dagger. I'm glad it doesn't look terrible. And it's kind of well timed too. It's not, you know, the swing isn't way too long for the animation or whatever. It's a good looking shield too. I'm already level 10 with my weapons. Kinda crazy how fast this goes. Stave animation looked weird somehow. Really? You thought so? I actually like the big ass swing. But I like this too. I think female troll just in general has very good animations. Because the model is rather slender, so you know, it doesn't look overly bulky. It's also why I played the female troll. Okay, now I actually already out-leveled these.
I have just the thing.
Oh, I didn't loot any of the tigers. Probably lost a few silver there because they dropped the paws. But that's fine. Should we do Guns of Northwatch, maybe? Oh no, I should probably go... Nah. I should go to Silver Pine when I have the water quest. Slowly running out of quests here though. But yeah, guns sounds like a plan. I generally like the model too, but with the stuff the character moves back sometimes while hitting forward. Ah yeah. I wonder what it must be like to start a hardcore character if you're using if you're using shared stash. Probably like, you know, New Game Plus. It's like just a kind of an insane power spike at the beginning of the game. I guess it could be its own category or something. But if you would allow that trading, like Rule 11, if Rule 11 would stay, let's put it like this, if they wouldn't remove Rule 11, which they do, it would just be its own category, I think. Along with, you know, duo or like grouped. You can have a group category, you can have a solo category, and you can have a shared stash category. To me, it ruins all the magic that comes with being hardcore 1 to 10. I mean, it kind of ruins the magic with all the kind of hardcore solo self-found thing, right? The idea that where you found. Statics, how's the grind going, brother? It's going good. I just switched to shield and dagger for double the armor, basically. Because Shaman is getting very squishy. Lots of damage, but also very squishy. So, shield up it is. How are you doing? Killer Carbone. Are you besting the heat too? Everyone in chat is melting to the summer heat. $75, that is 15. Nice, buddy. I saw a lot of conversation in guild chat about that. How's it turning out? So far so good. I'm only just leveling weapon skills, so I can't really say how strong it is. But theory crafting wise, it should be insanely good going one hand as a shaman. Because shield, since you're a leather wearer and you have so little base armor, shield gives you way more percentage wise than it would on a warrior or paladin. Killer Carbone. Killer Carbone. Killer Carbone. Okay. Or what? Or are you saying that that's a silly way to say it? Killer Carbone. Killer Carbone? Killer Carbone. I don't know. I'm very fortunate that Statics is apparently a name that everyone, like, intuitively knows how to pronounce. So I'm glad that's my game attack alias. Big True, that's how you pronounce it. Most go. Killer Carbon. Okay. Are you on Hydrexian Waterlords? If so, there's a hardcore guild for there's a hot guild for hardcore. Yes, there is. I am playing on Hydrexian Waterlords, and the hardcore guild is called Classic HC. You can find all the information in the Discord. If you type !HC, you get a link to a website that has all the Discord information and whatnot. "21 members online, 240 people in the guild." Yes. We are growing. That rolled R was perfect, brother. Yeah. I try my best when it comes to names. I guess run kiting is very hard with a fast weapon, right? But, you know, just don't try hard it. Like, don't do the fucking, oh look how cool I can strafe while I run and I still attack. It's better to be safe. Big cannon damage. Isn't there a high level mob here for rogue quest or something? I feel like something sketchy is here. Weapon crate, should I get that? It's probably like 3 silver or something. Let's see what we got. Oh, 5 silver, that's good. That is more than I was expecting. Okay, time to do a keep. Usually something that I do not recommend. Geez, that dagger kind of slaps. Yeah, it's pretty OP. I just got it too. Like, it's from a level 20 quest, so it's as good as it gets. Look at this. Onslaught. And then suddenly the Buccaneers know how to throw nets and the game's over. This is actually gonna be interesting. So you're gonna see an endless chain of aggro that will never reset. And now we have fucking level 18 raptor here. So I have to take it a bit slow. Finally gone one hand, finally gone one hand. Killed the harpy. Whoa. Okay, it's worse than what I have, but that would have been a nice drop. Oh no, it's the scary raptor. Actually, I have to heal here. Gonna go for a big heal. These things are rippy as fuck when they go into their triple crit mode. Just stabbing it down. And I need the feathers anyway. 2 more. No, 1 more. And just 1 more feather. That's a scary mountain. Also a good PSA. Don't do scary mountain jumps. How's the DPS compared to 2 and? The DPS is almost like there's no difference really. The only thing that is different, so there's 2 things that's different. One that is good, one that is bad. The good thing is, I don't get unlucky 10 seconds in which I don't do damage because I get parried on my 3.3 staff. The bad thing is I can't do strafe hitting, you know, the walking in full speed but still stabbing him up to that. I mean, I can do it if I go super try hard and like jump on every fucking hit, but it's very hard. I see you're not dead yet. Well done. Thank you and welcome back. The unofficial list of rules is growing. The unofficial list of rules. Oh yeah, the don't jump, yes. Don't do try hard jumps. Oh, that's a fucking big as fuck upgrade. 3 stamina, more armor, nice. Take a little break that helped me. Oh, someone died? Monster HC? No. I was just talking to him earlier. Can I hear some rules? Oh, unofficial rules? I just said the unofficial rule. Or PSA, I just said PSA, don't do risky mountain jumps. Like, I could have jumped down here, but you never know. Sometimes these mountains, you slide forever and then you die. And the other thing I said is don't try hard strafe killing shit. Like, just take it safe. You don't have to be overly speedrunny on how you run. I also do a lot of backpedaling to check for what's behind me, right? Also a good idea. Gonna try another hardcore. Wish me luck. Thank bless whatever god your race prays to. If you play orc, I guess you praise your ancestral spirits. And good luck, man. I'll probably see you in game, right? You play on this. Orc Warlock, I suppose. Shaman bless, yes. Yeah, you will see me. Okay, cool. You will see me when I run into Northwatch Hold as my level 1 orc to pull all the mobs inside. You can probably get here too, right, from the starting zone? And then grieve me. To be fair, not decided what I'm playing. Think Warlock after this next time. Okay. Have you ever played as a gnome? I have played as a gnome mage, yes. I played a gnome mage back in Wrath of the Lich King. MDC Max, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I can't be a gnome. I mean, you're playing Horde, right? So, of course no gnome. Oh, That too, I see. Are you going for the escort? No, I'm not bothering with the escort. I have the raptor nest quest too, right? So I'm gonna run out to the west. Oh, they heal? They heal and cast smite. I see, I see. I don't think I can get into Gnome. Looks like Troll again for me. I don't want to roll Human. Ah, welcome back to the Horde, brother. If I die on this, I'm gonna roll a Night Elf Druid, I think. Feel like going back to my home faction. I should set a like a timer here actually. I don't like how slow these patrols are. Guild invite, please. Guild invite Vico HC. Yeah, I already sent you one in game. Lots of disarming mobs here. Pretty nasty. You feel more confident than with the warrior? I feel like the class is stronger than warrior, but I don't feel more confident because warrior I know to the T. This I really don't. Like if I get into a scary situation, I don't know if I will even react appropriately. I mean, I didn't on the warrior. So I very much doubt that I will on the shaman. And these are, like, this quest is actually pretty hard to do. Like, these towers are scary. But yeah, Shaman definitely has a larger toolkit. At least once I have Frost Shock. Once I have Frost Shock, I really have a big toolkit. Because then I have a slow. Right now I have to plant a totem, which has a rather small range and it doesn't automatically slow. Takes a second. Yeah, I think I'm better at War than Shaman. Yeah. Me definitely too. Is that better than Spirit? Yeah, of course it is. Same item, but better stats. Slightly better. Okay. Let's see how clutch this pull here is. Okay, 2. Is that a heal? No, okay. Frost Shock at 20, yes, Frost Shock is at 20. See how strong this fucking totem is? Also scary here, you can't really heal when you fight them, right? Because they have a shield slam. So if you get unlucky, you actually get locked out of nature spells. Which right now is almost anything I use. So this is scary. Okay, 5 minutes. To do the entire fucking tower. With all its glitchy, like, leashing and pack pulls, because Classic doesn't know how to handle different C-axes. It's not in line of sight. This seems very clutch. This seems very fucking clutch, man. I almost feel like just leaving again. Just grind shit until fucking level 20. This is a large cave. It is a scary fucking large cave. It is indeed. Oh, that's actually the wrong totem. I wanted to place an Earthbind. Oh shit, I didn't start the timer actually. I thought when you click reset it automatically starts running, but it doesn't. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this feels safe. Jesus Christ. This is like a suicide in the making, and you're all here for it to watch. The level 22. Nah, guys, sorry, but we can't do this. I don't even know what the respawn rate is. And it's a healer and a level 20. Bro displays. Yeah, it is sketch as fuck. And the respawn is up, see? This is not safe whatsoever. There's probably 2 guards outside, you know, that are also about to respawn or already have respawned. So this is not safe. There we go. Well played, leaving. This is a big yikes, super sketch, yeah. It is not worth it. I went all the way in Boulder Load Mine, all the way to the boss and then also left, because it just felt sketch. And you know, that's how you live. Kind of don't buy into the... How the fuck... See how fucking sketch this is? That guy was about to fucking slap me. We're holding off on this place until... Without duo comp? Yeah. That's solo. Solo! Bad idea. Maybe at like 23 or something. And this is like the easy part too, right? Even getting out here is hard. Even just getting out. It's tough. How long does this last? 45 seconds. Just gonna replant it. Guess this is the pull. Yeah. Let's just make sure I have full life. No reason to sketch this. Oh nice, it's a single pull. That's very lucky. You see how scary that is? He resisted the fucking stone bind slow just before he was running away. And the slow lasts so, like, such a short time because it reapplies all the time. You can actually get fucked over there. Not sure what race for a warrior. Priest wasn't for me. Not sure. Are you gonna play warrior? I want this character to go far. Might sword and board. Don't think that like warrior is super safe just because you have a lot of armor. You know, that's just consistent fist damage reduction. Which race as a warrior? I mean, I always say Tauren. Tauren, Tauren, Tauren. 2-second AoE stun. You know, even as a warrior, 2-second AoE stun. You get a bit of distance. You know, you pull out a piercing howl or something and you are good to not get dazed. If you get rooted, obviously, there's nothing really you can do. Unless you play Gnome. Then you can get out of root once. There are multiple mobs that net, it's still rippy. Might just grind mobs the entire time unless there's an important quest. I mean, yeah, you can do that. There's no chance of you dying if you just grind open world beasts from 1 to 60. But is that how you want to play this challenge? Is that fun? I mean, I honestly think that it might just be fun to play a character like this. Like, I just love this game. I love the music, I love the scenery, the ambience, everything. This is like my second home. Or this is like my home, since I move so much around. So I probably would enjoy just grinding out mobs 1 to 60. But it's just more fun if you know, do things like this. Go into the keep, but, you know, also know your limits and, you know, go back out if you feel like this is a bit too sketch. But then again, I'm not recording because I have no idea how to record, so I can't verify. There's probably, I'm pretty sure like Cargos has probably like a tutorial on how to record. If not, just download OBS. You don't need Streamlabs, just download OBS. Won't be downloaded. Okay. I mean, you can probably download, like, setting up OBS is very easy. Are you on a Mac, maybe? Are you on a Mac? It says error. And you can record in, you know, 20 FPS, 480p. And it's still gonna be fine. You can verify. Doesn't matter. Windows 10, then yeah, you can fix that in any case. Like, you can definitely install OBS. And hey, it was still worth it doing this keep, right? Because I got this one. So Even in the unexpected places you will find an upgrade sometimes. Or death, most of the time. These charges, they deal mad damage. I think like yellow mobs in general, they just have like a multiplier to damage and armor. And health, probably. They're just in general stronger. I know that in alliance zones, definitely. Like the owls and Tiras and Teldrassil, they're a lot stronger than like the Night Sabers and whatnot. Okay, let's pet some eggs with feathers. I never understood that quite. Actually, let's read it. For once, let's read it so I actually understand why the fuck I'm doing this. I never understood. Where is it? Here you go. Look at this fucking marauding pack. Even here you have to be careful, even as a high level. Still gotta be on your toe. Okay. Okay, apparently you just show them that you do not fear them by putting their feathers on their nests. Alright. Sounds like a very orcish thing to do. Yeah, I know the quest. It's just I never understood why I'm doing this. You know, like lore-wise. Why am I being told to click those nests with a feather? It's just... it seems very weird. Disturb internal dispute between the raptors? Maybe. They probably have an entire raptor politics. Okay, that's it. We're gonna do a Hess roll now. Hess roll blood mark. And get our first ring. Pog! I can throw away the pages, right? I'm gonna loot them again when I do the cave anyway. Two slots, 2 item inventory spaces should be enough. It might actually be scientifically correct that dinosaurs had feathers. Yeah, yeah, sure. Raptors. Velociraptors. But why use the feathers on their nests? It's not a shamanistic ritual, it's just kill them and then place their feathers on their nests. Without anything even witnessing that. It's not like put that in front of them and make them angry. No, it's just kill them and then place their feathers. With no one ever knowing. Okay, loot this. Yeah, it's weird. Zug Zug life. True. Who would ever understand Orcish logic as a human? Talking about standpoint epistemology, huh? We would never get it. He's up. Oh, there he is. Okay. There he is. So we're gonna clear maybe just in front of Wailing Caverns. Make a bit of space here. Then kill him out and kill him here. What's up, Statics? How's the Shaman treating you? Yo, Van Beans, it's going, like, very well. I tend to call this my warrior with magic. It's just, I'm just stronger than I was. It's actually really nice. Okay, we are going to get an earth shock in here. Gonna plant the aggro totem. Nice. Just have them clobber the totem. While I kill the big guy, then we drop the melee damage totem. See how strong Shaman is? It's amazing. I love this. It's a great class. Lovely, lovely class. Hit level 11 on my first hardcore pally last night. Shaman is going to be the next attempt, I think. Nice! You're gonna pinpoint factions too. I said earlier, if I die on a Shaman, I'm gonna go Night Elf Druid. Back to my home race. We'll see. Easy peasy, yes. Very easy peasy. I'm still in combat. I think that my totem aggroed like a critter or something. So I'm in combat with a critter. Gonna get my ring now. I think you have to jump back and forth. Keeps the zones as fresh as possible, especially if you keep doing the same 1 to 30 grind back to back. Yeah. I'm also a fan of switching up the classes. And then factions, of course, is just another level to keeping it interesting. Especially if you play one character at a time, right? I'm not a big fan of playing like an alt. Feel like I want to wake up in the morning with the thought of this character. A druid without war stump in hardcore though feels bad. Yeah, I know. No free regrowth. But I'm going to go probably like bear mode, bear force 1. We'll see. We'll see how it works. if I die, right? The plan is, of course, to get this shaman here to level 60, and I'm about to get frost shock. Quite literally the quest line that I... with this quest unlock. No, not yet. Not yet. Is the banner up? I feel like, I think you can ninja this quest, right? Because the banner is clickable for everyone. So if someone just did that quest, someone high level, you can just run up there and get the banner. Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. But maybe that works. Yeah, Defcamp and Melderon got the banner after Shaman completed the quest last night. Yeah. So if you get lucky, free EXP. And 25 silver. But you gotta get lucky. Don't try to do that quest at 20. Bad idea. Okay, gonna turn this in.
What can I help you with?
Sell some stuff. 4 healing spells, okay.
Go
Oh,
for
actually,
victory. Brawlhalla.
so all this.
May your blades never dull.
And now we're gonna hit level 20. And then we're gonna get Frost Shock. Frost Shock! Such a nightmare ability as a Lion's warrior. I was not very happy about Frost Shock.
Look hard.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Anything? No. You have no deals for me, you liar. Okay. I guess I gotta fly to Orgrimmar now, right? Level 20! Ooh, elemental focus. This is such an awesome talent. 1 talent point. 10% free cast.
What do you need?
Okay, wait, let me check that I do this correctly, right? I fly to Orgrimmar. I pick up Call of Water. And then I fly here and talk to maybe this lady? I feel like that's what you do.
Blood and thunder.
Ghost Wolf 2. Searing Totem, which is strong but kind of rippy to use. Not the biggest fan of running around with that. Hey, how are you doing today? Yo, Red Sniping. I'm doing very well. We just hit level 20, so now we are getting Frost Shock. So yes, very well. Frost Shock and Ghost Wolf. This is like a big fucking thing. The biggest thing so far. We can finally fulfill the prophecy of my hair. I went with the Frost Shock hair, you know. And there you go, we have it. Grats, thank you, man. Shaman in the making. Four points in here, 3 points in here, and then we go enhancement. This is also such an insane talent. 1 talent point, 5% parry. Soon going to the Wailing Caverns for the first time as a tank. Yo, good luck, man. Good luck. Ghost Wolf is gonna feel good, yeah. For the long walks, it's gonna be really nice. Yeah. Going to watch Wailing Cavern videos right now, so I'm prepared. That's actually a really good idea. We did RFC yesterday, and our tank didn't have a ranged weapon. That was like, come on, dude. You should invest 10 silver. He was level 18. You should invest 10 silver at level 18 into a fucking ranged weapon if you want to tank on hardcore. But yeah, good luck, man. Wailing Caverns, probably not too hard. I think the thing you have to be a bit careful about is the Verdant, the Ever-Living. The big elemental at the end. I think that guy can smack some ass. Where is the Ashenvale Hunter? Which is long as fuck, yeah. Should be safe. Peace Bloom. I feel like... Oh, I don't actually have a stack of Peace Bloom, okay. Is it not here? No. I'm looking for the Ashenvale Hunt. The Blue Raptor, though, can call for hell. Oh. Big pack pulls. I'm Shaman tank, so I don't need the pulling weapon, right? Just Lightning Bolt. Yeah, you actually can't have a ranged weapon, so your Lightning Bolts will be the way you're gonna pull. This ability, it's just so insane, man. 50% slow too. You know how fucking strong that is? That is the slowest, like, slow effect at level 20. Hamstring is like 40 at level 20. Wing Clip also. No, actually Wing Clip might be... not sure. But it's ranged, right? Frost Shock? That ranged root, slow.
Hello, ma.
Do I train this? Sure. Why not? Frost Shock. I trained this too. And Ghost Wolf. Yeah. I think that's it. Oh no. New... Oh, Lesser Healing Wave. Very good. That's the fast cast, right? 2 seconds. 1.5. Ooh. Yo. Okay. Gotta put it on F. Then we're gonna put the lightning bolt here. And then Frost Shock! No, Frost Shock has to be F, obviously. It's a slow that also hits a lot. Yeah, Shamans are just... Shamans. Those shocks. Oof. Nice. And we got the fucking Ghost Wolf. Let's bind this too. Enhancement. I'm gonna put it to... T? Yo! How cool is that? Nice. Got to level 20. Got the water totem quest. That's gonna be on the menu tomorrow. Water totem. And then we're gonna venture into stone tailing. We'll see how it goes. I now have a shield and a one-hand weapon, so I feel not as squishy anymore as I used to. But yeah. Yeah, early today I pulled a level 24 elite and then proceeded to misclick on my mana pot instead of my swiftness one. Oof. Yeah, like the fucking keybinds, you kind of have to do like drills. You know, like army drills, just like get that stuff into your system. Kind of automation. Keybinds, now I hear myself. Is tactics still going? Tactics is still going. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to the best, the very best tactics lol that all of you know anyway, but you know, doesn't hurt. Thank you guys for watching. Always a pleasure having you here. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Say hello to Tactics doing Stranglethorn right now. And
Oh my god,
tomorrow, Water Totem Quest. Bye bye, and thank you all for subscribing and whatnot. I really appreciate it. Bye bye.